And there you see running out to the mat, Thomas Gilman, the reigning world silver medalist, a guy that's made so many teams, won an Olympic medal, he's a world champion. He's looking to make yet another team and standing in his way. Coming to the mat right now, Zane Richards from Illinois.
Zane Richards in the blue. He's coming out right now, and he is coming off by far his best year on the senior level, and evidenced by making it here to Final X. Won the U.S. Open title. He's been looking really good.
He looked fantastic in the U.S. Open final, taking out Nick Suriano, punching his ticket to take on Thomas Gilman here.
Now, Thomas Gilman has owned his series historically, but Richards does look to be much improved. We'll see how well he's able to translate that into success here. Gilman is a tough guy to game plan for. He's got so many ways to beat you.
And the interesting thing about it, we're watching him in the weigh-in line, and Gilman standing behind Richards, and you wouldn't guess that Zane was the guy that wrestled at 133 and Gilman at 125. Thomas looked to have a clear size advantage, not just height, but just overall build, and Thomas Gilman gonna be a big favorite here, but Zane used to the underdog situation. They've wrestled twice before, lost by tech, but that was the same scenario with Nick Suriano. Suriano had teched him twice, and he beat Nick. You can't count Zane Richards out of this matchup.
100%, and I can't believe it. Final X just about to get underway. We got the opening whistle coming up right now. Let's go.
Handshake, and we are underway. Match number 1, 57 kilograms. In the red, that's Thomas Gilman, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, taking on Zane Richards, Illinois, RTC.
Zane Richards has really made an effort to improve in the hand fight. You see him get to his underhook. It's Gilman you expect to see on his underhook.
Gilman wrestles really well out of a left side underhook, but can attack both sides. There you see him getting to that left side. He does a great job driving towards the edge of the mat, forces bad shots, can run behind or just get easy step out points. But right now with Zane Richards, you see him ground himself, feeling that pressure from Gilman. Has to put himself on the knee so he doesn't give up the step out point. But that's not stopping Gilman. Looks, he's trying to get up underneath to bring him back to his feet. Gilman won't score a point because Zane Richards grounded himself, which means he dropped to his knees before he stepped out of bounds.
Zane staying grounded in that position, already a tactical adjustment. Gilman has scored so many points in their previous 2 matches from driving Zane to the edge, so already a good adjustment. Oh, Gilman on a shot.
Sweep single now standing for Thomas Gilman. Whizzer here for Zane Richards. Now the whizzer is cleared. He has him towards the edge so he can work for one, an easy step out, or try to finish. He looks at the club and step behind. Now backside finish attempt there from the Dragon. They're going to get the 1. Thomas Gilman strikes first, 1-0 lead, 1:54 to go in the first period.
I like what Gilman did there. He didn't just drive him straight out and take the 1. He gave himself an opportunity for the 2, but didn't forfeit the 1, so really nice by Gilman.
Gilman's tactics are ever evolving and improving, and one of the key developments for him over the last couple of years.
Look for that shot there, and now he's grabbing the elbow as they come back up.
Short offense position here, potential for Gilman. As you see him, he's driving him toward the edge, and as he gets to the zone, Zane drops to his knees for the 2nd time this match, and they're gonna blow him up, bring him back to center.
Halfway through this first period, just 1-0, and the longer this match stays close, the better it is for Zane Richards.
One thing you can't discount is the pace of Thomas Gilman. It can take a toll on his opponents. As we got a big 5 on the other mat, Greco. And there's gonna be a passive warning against Zane Richards. His first warning, not on the clock yet.
He'll have to get hit a 2nd time to go on the clock, and you see Zane try to throw that by. Gilman, though, back on a shot.
Same side for that sweep single. Now, Gilman, you say he's extended here, but look, we've seen him do it throughout his career. Big lift and the crotch there, trying to get him to a standing single. He does. Still that whizzer for Zane Richards as he brings him to the edge. He's got 1, working for 2, and they're going to give the 1.
And you know what? Really nice adjustment there by Thomas Gilman. We've talked about the improvements Richards has made, but one of the things that used to be a knock against Gilman was he could get to a leg but had trouble finishing. He has shored that up, and he's gotten to be a really good finisher. He didn't stay extended, brought that thing back up, and got the step out.
And 99% of all wrestlers, that you get to that lock on that single that extended, you don't have the power or the technique to finish it, but Gilman able to get up to his feet, drive him to the edge for 1, extending his lead now 2-0, 20 seconds to go in the first period. And he's got Zane Richards towards the zone once more. They'll blow it dead, bring him back to center. 15 to go in this first period.
If either one of these guys can get a score in this waning seconds of this period, it'll be huge. Richards gets to a shot.
Head outside shot here for Zane Richards, trying to finish with short time. He's close, but looking to sit the corner is Gilman as time expires. No exposure there. Time was up. But a great shot from Zane Richards, proving he can get in on the legs. Finishing will be another matter. If he had a little more time, maybe he would have got 2.
Yeah, and he kind of got to that high crotch position, crack back. He's really good in the high crotch. That's a position that he's been hitting since college. And you know, before that, I wonder, you know, if he learned a little something, he can get in on the legs at Thomas Gilman.
And he's within 2. You know, a takedown would put Zane Richards in the lead by criteria. This is freestyle wrestling. There are no ties. Someone is always winning. Someone is always losing. As we are underway now in the second period.
Talked about Gilman's pace. Zane has a really nice pace as well. You saw in that U.S. Open final with Nick Soriano. He was able to force Soriano to make a mistake late, and it was really pace that did that.
Wrist on the left side for Gilman. Driving an underhook on the right momentarily. We've seen a left-sided single leg for Gilman primarily, but he can attack both sides. Trying to clear out of that tie. You see Zane Richards wants out of that underhook, and he clears. There's a shot, but there's a go behind in this too. And that is Zane Richards' best position. His go behind to his right is really fast. That's how he took down Nick Soriano, and he just took down Thomas Gilman. It's 2-2, criteria lead for Zane Richards.
And Gilman cannot rest under there. He gets blown back up, but Zane Richards has really good parterre offense as well. He's got a good gut wrench, and he can make you pay if he gets on top.
Gilman immediately jacks an underhook, brings him towards the edge. Now in the zone is Zane Richards, but a hard whizzer. This is a key position for Zane.
He is good in this whizzer. He has gotten out of some tricky situations, but look at that. Gilman continues to attack. Are they going to give a step out? Yes, they are. And no.
Caution and 1 offered, and not confirmed. Just a 1. So 3-2 Gilman. A 1-pointer for Zane would put him back in the lead by criteria. And it was a criteria victory over Nick Soriano in the U.S. Open Finals. So not an unfamiliar position for Zane Richards.
Richards kind of finally starting to take a little bit of ground. It's been Gilman who's been winning the center of the mat battle throughout. Hard snap.
Good snap from Zane Richards. And now underhook on the left side for Zane Richards, but Gilman has good head position, and Zane indicating to the ref, he's like, hey, he's tying up my fingers, tying up my hand. So they'll blow it dead, give him a restart. 90 seconds to go, sweep single, but way extended it is Gilman. Feed him some hips now as Zane Richards, now looking to drag maybe right side. Now they come up to their feet over-under position now.
Good job, Gilman recovering back up to his feet and staying in strong position. And Gilman digging this underhook. He's got to be aware Zane Richards does have an arm spin that he can hit.
Yeah, Zane Richards very savvy upper body, and that's one area where he can really contend with Gilman. Is he's not uncomfortable at getting to underhooks or defending underhooks. Shot, but there, once again extended, now stepping over is Zane Richards. He puts a leg in, but the arm is in between. This is not a great position for Zane Richards. And now lifted up in the air. What is going on? Behind the back, now a wizard seatbelt. More of a standard position here for Gilman and Richards.
Absolutely crazy sequence right now. 40 seconds to go. Gilman recovers up. Hard to believe no points were scored in that sequence.
That was unbelievable. And I wonder if Zane got a little too ambitious trying to throw that boot in without that arm cleared. If he clears that arm, he may have a more simple go behind. But as it stands, it's a 1-point match. There's a shot, it's a takedown for Zane Richards. He's in the lead, 4-3, 23 seconds to go.
Threw that underhook by and got on top, and he wants his gut wrench bad. Not gonna get it, they're gonna come back to their feet. Now Thomas Gilman has to come get one.
He needs 2, 1 won't do it for Gilman. He's gonna have to get a takedown. Gilman needs to get to 5 points. And we're underway here, closing seconds of this match, 13 to go.
Zane underhook. What does Gilman have?
Gilman's got to clear out of this underhook, just 5 seconds to go. And that is going to do it. Zane Richards continues his run of upsets and takes out Thomas Gilman in match number 1.
6 minutes into Final X, we already have an upset that nobody would have predicted.
And Gilman and his corner, they'll head back and they'll have to make some adjustments.
Absolutely.
And Zane Richards, look at him sprinting off the mat, fired up. And he says 1 more, and he's exactly right about it.
And we knew the hand fight was going to have to be an area of improvement. It certainly was. Zane Richards is putting himself in a position to go to the World Championships with just one more win.
Yeah, I mean, early on, it was like Gilman's in position. He's where he wants to be. He's getting to his hooks. He's driving. He's moving, but he wasn't able to get those twos. The ones, ultimately not getting any of those finishes were Thomas's undoing.
If you think about the last 2 matches Zane Richards has won, 3 of his takedowns came from that go behind. And you can look at that and say, well, maybe his opponents are just making mistakes, but he's forcing them into those positions.
Unbelievable. We got match number 2 getting ready to head out. Here's some of the highlights. You know what? You're seeing some of these are positions where Gilman can finish but didn't. He just gets one, and here's that shot, a little errant and maybe a little too predictable. He fired the same single leg, I don't know how many times, and Zane started to get a good read and was able to run behind. Almost identical position there for that step out. And there, throws that underhook by. Gilman goes straight to the ground, and that ultimately was the difference.
You gotta wonder if maybe a little bit of time off the scale will be helpful for Gilman. All right, coming up next, we're gonna have 61-kilogram action coming at you. This is another really interesting matchup coming at you. Vito Arujau, Nashon Garrett, 2 of the fastest surging wrestlers in the country, regardless of weight, and they're gonna battle 2 Cornell NCAA champs. The story writes itself.
Yeah, you look back, Nashon had a sneaky US Open where he got 3rd, and all the talk was about Vito Arujau, who beat Nashon. But then you look at the warpath that Nashon was on that backside, teching almost everyone to take 3rd. And then he goes through a loaded challenge tournament, beats Dayton Fix, Austin DeSanto to make the team, to make Final X. Now he's staring across from Vito Arujau, former training partners, 2 Cornell NCAA champions, as you mentioned. And there you see, marching to a beat of his own drum as always is Nashon Garrett.
Both these guys just walked out here with a significant amount of swagger on them, man. Look at this, Nashon, so confident. I can't wait for this one.
So with 57, you had physicality, hand fighting, grinding. With this one, the speed is going to stick out. If you haven't watched these guys wrestle yet, their speed on their leg attacks is unbelievable. Both guys great from the top position. They can get turns in parterre. If you watch their US Open match, it was really a 1-sequence match. A 4 and a 2 for Vito really blew that match out, but other than that, it was pretty close.
You mentioned the 4-pointer. These guys have wrestled 3 times. Vito has hit a 4-pointer every single match. Nashon has got to limit that type of big movement, and if he does, I think he's going to be in a really good position. Man, looking around here in the Prudential Center, we got Greco action, we got women's action. There's so much happening right now. I don't even know what happened in the other 2 matches because I'm so focused on this one.
There's some big booms on the Greco mat. I know that as Vito and Nashon shake hands, and now we are underway. This is match number 1. Low single right away for Vito Arujau in the red, taking on Nashon Garrett, and he times the shot well, does Vito, but good job squaring up. Nashon Garrett is in the blue.
These guys not making you wait long to see the speed already in the first 15 seconds. We have a couple lightning quick attacks. Hard snap there from Nashon.
Shot from Vito. It's Nashon Garrett snapping the head, trying to run to an angle, but nothing's there. Hard left foot lead there for Nashon Garrett. Uses fakes from space to open up his opponents. Fires off a double leg. Good knee sprawl from Vito Arujau early on here, 40 seconds in.
Nashon controlling center. That could be important if we don't see any points go on the board, as controlling center is what it takes to get your opponent hit for passivity.
And right away, we're gonna have a passive warning against Vito Arujau. One more warning, he will go on the shot clock. If you're on the clock, you have 30 seconds to score. If you don't, your opponent gets 1 point.
All 3 of the matches between these guys have been high scoring, and look at that, Vito.
Single leg for Nashon. He's got him towards the edge. He's gonna work to finish, just like Gilman did, but this time he can. He's gonna get the 2. Great finish on the edge there for Nahshon Garrett. He gets that single, he steps out of it, and he threatens that gut enough there where Vito had to bring his hips down to the mat, give up the opening score. It's 2-0 Nahshon to start this one.
And you saw Nahshon hit that at the World Team Trials a couple times where he got to the edge and his opponents tried to go quad pod. He just went big. So Vito concedes 2, but that's better than what it could have been.
Level change there from Vito. He's got a great single leg of his own. He's got powerful upper body moves as well. Club from Nahshon.
After the World Team Trials, Nahshon said, Vito has not wrestled this version of me. And so far, he seems to be right in the lead. Not a match to go, though.
Yep, 6 minutes, a lot can happen, especially with these two. They're indicating towards Nahshon now.
And your winner, from
a lot of activity from both, but both have a warning now.
And Greco, we've got the
Nahshon working kind of a head tap and a single both sides so far. Hasn't been able to connect, but the one shot.
Yeah, you see Nahshon's fakes and his movement really getting Vito to react. You see Vito
in the face. The ref will stop it, say, keep hands out of the face.
Vito has been a little bit more on the defensive than Nahshon so far, even right there in that fake, and there's a little re-attack attempt for Vito.
Collar tie for Vito Arujau. We're coming up on 26 seconds to go in this first period. There's a single leg from Vito, not in there. Good defense so far from Nahshon as he's able to evade a flurry of attacks from Vito Arujau. Re-attack from Vito. Stinks it. That's going to be 4 for Vito. Huge 4. And just like you said, David, he's got a 4 every time they've met, and he just got another one, and he takes the lead 4-2 into the second period.
Unbelievable, and you know, the timing may have saved Nahshon there. Vito was working for that leg lace. The official was signaling that he needed to open up, but didn't matter. Hey, we're going to take a replay. Look at this. Here's his 4-pointer. Man, gets it big, and that was off Nahshon's original attack. Vito so good in the re-attacks. He just ran right through him.
Great re-attack, and you know, maybe saved by the bell a little bit here. We saw the leg lace of Vito Arujau. He was working in position to maybe get a turn before the clock expired, but I'm almost wondering on that sequence, did Nahshon work too hard to counter that and ended up flooring himself instead of turning down, and could have saved himself 2 points?
I think very possible. Definitely looked like he was trying to avoid anything and instead gave up 4. And I think you're right about the end of the period saving him on that lace. Vito was getting there, and the official was going to give him time to work because Nahshon wasn't opening up and was fighting those fingers. But second period, here we go.
So that 4 is huge, not just because it put Vito up 2 points, but from a criteria perspective. Remember, no ties. It's the first criteria is the biggest hold. Right now, Vito's got a big 4. That could be the difference.
We're kind of back to where we were at the beginning of the first period. Nahshon taking center, but Vito now with the lead.
Both guys have to be so disciplined with their head, hands, where their feet are. One little mistake, as you can see, can cost you dearly. Nahshon paid a big price at the end of the first period.
And he's picking up his footwork a little bit.
Both guys have been warned, so one passivity warning will put the other guy on the clock.
Wonder if we're going to see Vito go on that clock pretty soon. Oh, there's a shot, though.
Not like that.
Oh, my gosh.
Beautiful attack from Vito Arujau, like an outside step. It looked like able to finish, no problem. Kind of ghost Nahshon there. 6-2 now the lead for Vito Arujau.
Vito's always had a lot of ways to score. He just continues to develop more attacks. And no gut wrench. So they're going to come back to their feet, but 6-2 now, and a 4-pointer for Vito means Nahshon needs a 4-pointer of his own or 5 points.
Yeah, long road back for Nahshon now, down 6-2 with the big criteria advantage for Vito. Vito, one of the few guys you see just openly just cross their ankles.
Looking for a fall here.
But it never really bites him.
It doesn't.
He was just circling to his left, and I don't know, we got a little hands to the face there, or blood.
And the fall was confirmed.
Yeah, a little blood time.
And Vito taking a seat, getting some breath, some controlled breathing there. And yeah, it's a pretty good cut on the bridge of the nose there for Nahshon. Nahshon certainly is capable of 4-point moves. Probably not his ideal strategy, but I think we're going to take a look at that outside step.
Oh yeah, that's when they collide there.
Oh, okay, we're looking at the blood.
So they'll get that cleaned up. Nashon always had that bandage above his nose when he wrestled NCAA. I don't know if it's that same area opened up, but nothing new for him to get a little cut on the face. All part of the deal here in wrestling.
Vito sitting down, trying to get that heart rate down.
And for Nashon, I don't think you think about a 4-pointer here. I think you get on top, get a takedown, get on top, see what you can get together. It's not going to be, if you start thinking I need to come back all at once, that's a way to dig yourself in a deeper hole. You just got to get a takedown, see if you can get something going in parterre.
Yeah, 100%. And he definitely has parterre options. Saw him hit gut wrenches and leg laces at World Team Trials. He can make stuff happen there.
Check the screen. Final laps to 4-4, 3, 2, 1.
If it gets really late in the match, don't be surprised if he tries to figure out a way to get to his double overs.
That is a fair point. I forgot about the upper body prowess that Nashon has, but you know, Vito, as he's strutting up and down the mat, Vito, very tough upper body. He's good with double underhooks in his own right.
During blood time, Vito is posing for the cameras. He's just holding his singlet up, showing them the logo. This guy is ultra confident right now, and this moment definitely not too big for Vito.
He's been on some big stages. You know, he wrestled in the NCAA finals. An incredible run where he won Most Outstanding Wrestler when he majored Dayton Fix and took out Roman Bravo Young, the reigning two-time NCAA champion and one of the bigger upsets of the NCAA tournament. And Vito, since that time, has remained red hot. He came into the U.S. Open, was utterly dominant, teched everyone except Nashon, who beat 9-2.
When someone gets hot like that, it seems like it's hard to maintain. Like, how is this guy going to keep doing this? And then with Nashon being as hot as he was at the trials, I think a lot of people were maybe targeting this as a match where maybe Vito's high streak had ended, but right now it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he gave up that first two. You're like, okay. And then one little re-attack exchange tipped the scales.
Back to action.
All right, they're ready.
6-2 Arujau.
All right, Nashon's cleaned up. You get some breaths there too.
Both guys bouncing to get started, man. They're eager to get this action going again. We got minute 29 left in the match.
And back underway here, 90 seconds to go, and there's a shot again for Vito Arujau. Shallow though, looking to re-attack, but good discipline there from Vito Arujau, not giving an opening. Now he darts in again, single leg now, trying to stay under and prevent Nashon from grounding himself, but now a hard whizzer from Nashon Garrett, maybe gonna prevent things. Nashon attacking the leg, but it's Vito in a decent position to finish, but they're gonna go out of bounds, no score. 6-2, 1:08 to go in the second.
Both times Vito tried to hit that double leg re-attack, Nashon was able to capture a wrist and slow him down. Good adjustment.
Wrist fight in the middle of the mat. 1 minute to go. Good snap from Nashon. He finds an ankle, he's in. Whizzer here from Vito Arujau, now standing single for Nashon Garrett. Can he get the finish? This would be huge. Tries to step behind, but wow, Vito gets his foot to the mat. Great defense.
Yeah, just incredible adjustment there from Vito. I was a little nervous. Nashon needs a 4, and if Vito fights that too hard, would he give up exposure? But he knew what he was doing. 30 seconds to go.
Vito on the edge. Another shot, double knee sprawl for Vito. There's a step out point. Oh, wow.
And 1 point for
caution and one offered, but just a regular one from the judge in the chair.
Yeah, I don't get the caution one call there. It seemed like he was trying to circle in.
But was not, remember, you have in freestyle wrestling, it's 2 out of 3. You have to have agreement from the whistle, the judge, and the chair. So you got some checks and balances.
10 seconds left.
Calls this. Nashon Garrett's in 4 seconds, but he's gonna need something big. He's gonna score, but time's gonna run out. Should be a 6-5 final.
Wow. 6-5 on the takedown. Nashon was in position to go for that gut wrench, but ran out of time, and Here's another look at that last sequence.
Man, he's working for this gut. If he gets that turn there, Rashawn Garrett steals match 1. But instead, it's Vito Arujau striking first, winning a 6-5 battle against Rashawn Garrett.
A 4th time in a row, Vito able to get a 4-point move in the match, and he needed it this time. Without that 4-pointer, he doesn't win.
100%. And for Nishan, I think it was a preventable 4. I mean, we'll go back and we can maybe see it again. Maybe it was inevitable that he was just going to land on his back, feet to back, but it seems like if you turn down there, maybe we have a different match 1 winner, but that's part of Vito's plan. He's a big point scorer, big point scoring potential. He's been doing it in a long time.
Stronger today than ever before.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited for match 2 there. You got to get the feeling that if Nation makes this a little bit of an adjustment, he may be able to come get that one back. And take a look at a highlight. There's a walkout.
This is the finish for Sean Garrett that got the point score party started. There's that outside step attack. Vito Arujau.
There's that re-attack.
Man, Nation may have just been in a bad spot all the way from that re-attack. These are the closing sequences. You see the anguish on Nation's face as he's working for that gut wrench, but it just doesn't come. We're going to be back with 65 kilograms. Yanni Diakomihalis versus Nick Lee after this.
Turn your attention to the Jumbotron for Trivia Time presented by Pin TV. How much wrestling trivia do you know? Feel free to just shout out the answers when you see them up there. I think that one might be from Stillwater.
That's a
Hey,
great,
it's John W.
That's a great vest.
Only wrestler to win 4 titles in 4 different weight classes. That one seems like everybody should know that one. Huh. He's prone to the color red. He's getting younger every moment. Hey, it's Kyle Dake. The folks at Frenchies even knew that one.
Youngest athlete to win a senior world medal in women's wrestling.
Little hint, she was also one of our Olympic coaches in 2016. It's Asun Johnston, early trailblazer in women's wrestling.
Which Greco-Roman wrestler won Olympic silver in '96 and world medals in '94 and '95? Who you got, folks?
Wait for it. Dennis Hall.
And when and where did women's freestyle wrestling make its Olympic debut?
Something about that city gives us a lot of Olympic wrestling debuts. It sure as heck isn't New Brighton, Minnesota. Athens, Greece, 2004. And once again, thanks for playing Trivia Time presented by Pin TV. We go Greco-Roman 63 kilos, match 1. In the red, representing the Suplex Wrestling Club and New York Athletic Club, Hayden Tuma.
And his opponent wearing the blue, representing Army W Cap, Xavier Johnson.
Time for match number 3. Yanni Diakomihalis, the 4-time NCAA champion, taking on Nick Lee, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club. And I believe the last time these two hit, it was Nick Lee, the winner at the Olympic trials, David.
Yeah, interesting history between these guys. Nick Lee won at the Olympic trials, and man, it's hard to talk because Yanni's coming out. This crowd is fired up. But yeah, Nick Lee won their only meeting in freestyle. It was 16-8. Nick Lee had an 8-0 lead in that match. He won that one big, and the only other time they've wrestled was a folk style match in 2017. Nick Lee was still in high school when Yanni won that one.
A lot has changed since that time. A lot has changed since Nick and Yanni wrestled, even at the Olympic trials. Yanni made his 2 teams since the Olympic trials, winning a world silver medal last year in Belgrade, Serbia, breaking Team USA's drought, where Bill Zadek was the last medalist in 2006. Yanni got it done. He's trying to get back on this team, but standing in his way, a familiar opponent, a very game opponent in Nick Lee.
Talking to Nick Lee yesterday, he is every bit aware of, you know, Yanni winning that world silver, and he says he's won last time, but he considers Yanni to be one of the best in the world. He knows he needs a whole lot of effort to beat Yanni this time.
And her opponent wearing the blue, representing the USOPTC Mercury,
Yanni going to be cornered by familiar coach Mike Gray. He's been in his corner a long time alongside Frank Pirelli. Nick Lee cornered by Cody Sanderson and Jimmy Kennedy.
Nick Lee, very successful college career as well, 2-time NCAA champ. Yanni went ahead and doubled it. He's got 4. Here we go.
Here we go, match number 1, 65 kilograms. Yanni Diakomihalis in the red, taking on Nick Lee in the blue, and Nick Lee almost had a bite of that ankle for a moment. Yanni able to kick out. We are 13 seconds in here to match number 1. Got to win 2 matches here to make the world team. Represent Team USA in Belgrade, Serbia.
Really nice angle on that shot there from Lee. He mentioned yesterday in his interview that he's trying to wrestle a little less straight on. You saw that there.
Nick had to have 2 comeback victories, as you see Yanni trying to step behind, now looking to drag go behind, one of Nick Lee's best positions, but Yanni able to clear out of it. Lee needed to come back against his teammate Bo Bartlett and then Joey McKenna in the finals just to make it to this point.
His ability to come back really impressive against McKenna. He was down 5-0, ended up winning the match 10-5.
All right, nice shot here by Nick Lee. He's in deep, good position to finish, but we've seen Yanni is dangerous, and oh, it's Yanni's points. 2 blue and then 2 red from the judge. What's going to be the call here? 2 red. They go Yanni.
And Lee trying to get on top. Yanni controlled that wrist, and Yanni looking over at the clock to see when the points were going to go up, what they finally awarded, because it was awarded 2 on the mat initially, but as we've already said, it's 2 officials have to agree on a score, and they're going to come have a conference, make sure they get this right. Really savvy by Yanni after that to control the wrist so that he didn't give up the point on the reversal.
Yeah, let's get another look at that, because it's an interesting position and a familiar one for Yanni. If you watch Yanni, I mean, you may be having flashback to 2019 Final X. It's a nice shot here. Nick Lee ends up on a high crotch, set Yanni right to his butt. Yanni with this chest wrap position, it feels like it's Yanni taking him through more than Nick Lee taking him through. And they're gonna go 2 blue, 2 red.
First 2 on the board for Lee.
So they're going to go back, adjust the score. So they're saying Nick Lee exposed Yanni, then Yanni exposed Nick Lee. So this could be 2-2 on the scoreboard. Yanni will have the criteria advantage.
And yeah, man, flashback to 2019, and there's another Nittany Lion wrestler there. It was Zane Retherford. That one ended up going to arbitration. He had to wrestle again later in the summer.
Yeah, that was crazy, and that was the question. It's like, it's eerily similar. There's a shot from Yanni Diakomihalis, but good defense here from Nick Lee, and he comes up with head position and an underhook.
Lee controlling that wrist, though, and that's going to shut that underhook down for the most part.
Lee from Indiana, Yanni from New York, Rochester. Another shot attempt there, but Nick Lee was ready. To beat a little more baseline, a little more fundamental for Nick Lee is going to be key against someone as active as Yanni. And now they're both exchanging left, right, both trying to find an angle, and it's Yanni who fires an attack on both knees now.
1-0
Nick Lee looking to find an angle to score, nothing there.
Yanni not able to get very deep on that single, has to adjust and come up.
And 6-1 lead for Johnson of the Army's world-class
Under a
athlete
minute to
program.
go, 35 seconds left, and
In the
blue
blue,
ties, and
in
Yanni's
our
going to get warned for passivity. That's just the first warning.
So far, no one's gone on the shot clock in the first 2 matches.
That's how you know we've had some good action.
Absolutely.
Lee stays in good position at basically all times, and Yanni's having a hard time opening him up.
Driving forward here is Nick Lee trying to bring him to zone. An attack from Yanni, but it's a drag re-attack by Nick Lee. He's in the splits, 4 seconds. Yanni's got to defend. He's got a whizzer foot on the hip, but Nick Lee's going to run out of time. And man, that pressure of Nick Lee got all that started. He got that pressure going. Yanni felt like he was maybe going to go out, fires off an attack, which goes right into Lee's best position, that drag re-attack. He almost had it, and maybe Yanni saved by the bell there.
You know, there are times where you might have seen Yanni try to advance in that whizzer and try to find a score of his own, but he just watched the seconds tick off the clock. Very situationally aware, but right now they got to figure out a way to get through the defensive.
Yeah, so far all of Yanni's attacks, he's barely getting in, very extended.
And now I say Yanni's got to figure out a way to get through Nick Lee's defense, but he has the lead on criteria.
And a technical superiority match-worn victory.
The scoreboards they have in the arena do not indicate criteria. It's not great for the athletes.
No, you're exactly right. That is not great. So yeah, Yanni has the criteria advantage by last score criteria.
And Yanni asked the official a couple times just to make sure he has criteria. Now he's in on a shot, trying to take Nick Lee to the edge. He's going to get one.
Good shot by Yanni, and does a good job staying under so that Nick Lee couldn't ground himself and sprawl. Stays under, able to lift and get him towards the edge. One whole foot steps out, that's good enough for a point, and an outright lead for Yanni Diakomihalis.
Doesn't change anything for Lee, though. He's still just 1 point away from taking the lead. If he gets a step out or a shot clock, he'll have the advantage.
2-on-1 now for Yanni. Posted on the face is Nick Lee trying to clear it.
Shot
Another
there,
shot.
Yanni. Ooh.
There you saw Lee immediately hustling to his left, looking for that go behind. Now he is behind, and it's Nick Lee was able to drag out of that position. Now he's in the lead outright 4-3, working for a turn. Back and forth we go, David. 4-3 lead now for Nick Lee.
Yanni defending that gut wrench is big. Nick Lee, we've seen him get that at the US Open. He's got a good one. And now Yanni needs to find his way to 2 points. One won't do it.
Yes, Nick's 2-2s trumps Yanni's 1 and 2. Still a lot of time, minute 40. There's a shot, very shallow again. Right side for Yanni. He clears out, knows he's not gonna be able to get a finish there. 90 seconds to go in the match. Yanni's gonna need to find a way to a 5th point, or Nick Lee will win this match. Another shot, he goes one way then the other, but Nick Lee seems ready for everything that Yanni's throwing at him. Steps and circles out of it. Does Nick Lee?
Yanni takes a look at the clock. He keeps trying to figure out how much time is left, and Lee now with an underhook and a wrist.
And now a little elbow control, duck attempt there from Yanni, but he's on the edge now, grounded, and that should be, oh wow, no way.
They're gonna confirm that.
There you go, caution in 1. Man, he level changed the elbow control duck. And they're going parterre too.
That's gonna kill some clock. If nothing else, and the clock was actually running. They're gonna put some seconds back on.
So they clearly don't like Yanni. Maybe they're thinking he's gaming the grounded rule, which I can understand.
Lee drops to a gut wrench.
Oh, wow, he's got the
lace.
slice. Ooh, had it momentarily. And trap arm now. Can he get a turn? Yes, he does. But now a 1 reversal off the turn. It's going to make it 7-4. Nick Lee in the lead by 3, 36 seconds to go. Now Yanni working for a turn. He's got a good gut wrench zone, but he's given up on it.
And now, wow, 7-4. Nick Lee with a 3-point lead, 33 seconds to go.
And Yanni shakes his head.
Collects himself.
And there's a left side high cross now trying to come out the back door. Is Yanni now finishes up around the body. 7-6 Nick Lee's lead. Can he get a turn here? He's working hard for it. And now stepping over is Nick Lee. Nothing yet though. He hangs onto the leg, 15 seconds to go.
Yanni trying to get that leg bent, not able to do it, 11 seconds left. Yanni wants to know criteria. He's asking Mike Gray. Gray is not indicating. He wants to know, does he need 1 or 2? The official is not obligated to tell him that, and here we go.
7 seconds to go. Yanni's gonna need to score. Down by 1. Nick Lee can evade. They're gonna hit him for attention. 3 seconds to go. Nick Lee can evade, and that's just what he's gonna do. 7-6. Nick Lee takes match number 1. Gets the reigning world silver medalist, Yanni Diakomihalis.
Nick Lee with 2 straight freestyle wins in a row over Yanni, and this guy has Yanni's number right now.
So far, you can tell that Yanni can win the match, but Nick Lee is going to be a tough nut for him to crack.
Kind of wonder if Yanni will benefit for a little bit more time off the scale. It sounds like it was not the easiest of cuts for him, and we're going to get a look at some of the action from this match. There's Nick Lee walking out and Yanni as well.
There was plenty of it. Great match between these two. And it started with this attack where, you know, depends who you ask, who gets the points, but they said 2 and 2 to get this started.
There's that step out that Yanni got, and man, Yanni attacking Nick Lee, able to get around behind. Got to that gut wrench. Now this was that caution to 1, and there's the end match, the hand raise.
Man, I don't know about, I mean, it's my opinion. Weird caution to 1 there. It's a very common position that you see. But anyways, move back with 70 after this. But first, Final X is brought to you by Tezos, the energy-efficient blockchain and official partner of Flow Sports. Tezos, designed to evolve, built to empower. Visit Tezos.com to learn more. We'll be back with 70 right after this.
77 kilos. Representing the Sun-Kissed Kids, Robert Parris III. And his opponent wearing the blue, representing Army Arujau.
All right, there you see Zane Retherford getting ready to head out to the mat. Trying to make back-to-back world teams here at 70 kilograms. He also got over the hump, got on the podium at the World Championships, bringing home a world silver medal for Team USA. It was a tournament full of medals for USA Wrestling. There you see the Zane train, a little Johnny Cash playing in the arena. Zane was a 3-time NCAA champion, 2-time Hodge Trophy winner.
Getting that world medal, huge for Zane, and a big year for him off the mat as well. He had his son Steveson on New Year's Eve.
Oh, man. No.
And you're seeing Kyle Dake.
That's not Kyle Dake.
Yeah, it's going to be Tyler Berger coming out here.
Zane would be not pleased if it was Kyle Dake.
I mean, these Penn State guys are going to wrestle each other one way or another.
Yeah, I guess so. There you see Tyler Berger headed out to the mat. These two have met previously. It was all Zane.
And Tyler Berger was on the Bader show within the last few weeks. He explained when they wrestled that match, he was on the backside of a U.S. Open. He said he was having a little sad boy feelings in that one, so hopefully he can regroup, but he knows he's got his hands full with Zane Retherford.
Sad boy matches are a real thing.
They do happen.
It happens.
We all have them.
And the question with Zane Retherford, not just outside of this series, is next year, what does he do? He's in a non-Olympic weight. He could go back down to 65 where he's made world teams in the past, or does he test the waters and go all the way up to 74? That seems unlikely. He seems like he's going to come down to 65, but you look at him, He's pretty thick at 70 kilograms.
Yeah, he's really enjoyed embracing that thick man life. And you can tell, man, this guy, he has the ability to put on muscle.
All right, now we're ready to go for match number 1 at 70 kilograms in the red. That's Zane Retherford, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club. Oh, nice low shot by Tyler Berger. He's in deep. He doubles off. Now working a chest wrap is Zane Retherford, but it's Tyler Berger with the finish.
He said he was going to make adjustments. So far he has. Really nice low-level attack, and maybe more impressive, Zane had that chest wrap locked tight. Berger was able to move side to side, get free from there, and get the points.
He's able to get his weight back, so Zane didn't have quite the lock on that chest and able to get a finish. And that speed to the legs is the one advantage you can really point to with Berger. He is really, really fast. He can generate offense from his leg attacks. But the question is, can he withstand the pace of Zane Retherford, the physicality? Zane makes every match a fight.
Berger definitely does have the ability to execute late in matches. His U.S. Open final against Sammy Sasso, a great example of that one. Had to come from behind with like 8 seconds left to get a takedown.
Berger made the move to the Pennsylvania RTC. Head coach Brandon Slater's a single leg. Zane Retherford, they're on the edge, but he's bringing them back in. He says, I want all 2. I'm going to try to finish backside. That's exactly what Zane's going to do. Taking the lead 2-2 over Berger.
Really nice adjustment there once he got to the leg. Some guys will settle for 1, not Zane. He was going to bring him back in all the way.
Good response from Zane Retherford. There he fires off a double leg, comes up with an underhook. Berger clears out of it. 1:34 to go.
For Tyler Berger, you know you can score now, and they're going to warn him for passivity. First warning. If you're Berger, you got to figure out a way to endure this hand fight without letting Zane put a bunch more points on the board.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be engaged there. He goes one way, then the other. Just Berger tries to get in Zane's right leg, but can't get it.
Zane is so good at taking ground when he gets that collar. Oh, gets to the leg, unable to capitalize on the shot.
Back to that collar, Zane Retherford. Now he's taking some ground. Now pulling on that head is Zane Retherford, trying to clear to an angle. Nothing there, 56 seconds to go in the first period, 2-2. They're gonna hit Berger for passivity. Maybe that's what the whistle would like, but it's gonna get white paddled.
45 left in the first. Zane continues to stalk. There's a shot. Oh, nice go behind attempt there. One way, then the other. Zane Retherford, that was so nice. He was most of the way to the takedown one side, then he had to go back the other way and got it.
Great work, short offense from Zane off the shot from Berger. Goes one way, then the other, as you mentioned, David, and great short offense. And that's one of the positions the Penn State Nittany Lion is not talked about enough, how good they are at scoring counter offense, getting go-behinds off, drag go-behinds or re-attacks. And that was a prime example there from Zane Retherford.
Zane Retherford ranked #1 in the world at 70 kilos at the moment. Short time left. And Berger didn't like that hands to the face, but that's going to do it for the first period. Let's take another look at that last score. It was really nice action.
Let's take a look at that takedown from Zane. That shot drags one way, then goes the other, right, then left, extending his lead 4-2.
So impressive. Zane Retherford, his feet are always moving. There's really not a time when you're going to see Zane Retherford just hanging in a collar tie. He's always taking those little steps forward or side to side, and it's just creates such an advantage for him.
And we're underway in the second period. And Zane Retherford picking up where he left off. There's a shot, a lot of offense now, trying to finish up around the body. Now underhook. What's going to be the call? They're going to go 2 confirm. Zane adding to his lead and jogs right back to the center. And we're back underway.
6-2 is a tough hole for Berger to climb out of. That opening attack was his best moment. We'll see if we can get back to something like that.
And Zane just so active with that right hand, kind of post ahead, pulls on the collar. Been able to create a lot of openings, force some bad shots from Berger. Just great positional wrestling from Zane Retherford.
He's always created a lot of openings with that hand on the forehead. A lot of people credit him for that hands in the face rule in NCAA wrestling. And
he almost had that leg there. Pulls the wrist with that left hand to Zane. Shot, but now he's right in Zane's wheelhouse. Can he convert? Short offense position. He's got that underhook in the chin.
Stalemate. Good news for Berger. Kind of got the feeling that Zane was waiting to see which way Berger was going to go so that he could adjust. Berger wisely just kind of hung out until they whistled it back to their feet. Berger getting frustrated with the heavy hands of Zane. We've seen a lot of Zane's opponents complain about that.
He's no fun. They're gonna warn Berger, I guess, for disengaging. There he fires off an attack. That's what the pressure brings out of you. You got to either attack or stay in the fight and get beat up. Another shot from Berger. Now 2-on-1 for Zane Retherford. Head position for Berger. Twisting that arm, trying to finish behind now is Zane Retherford. And he's going to add to his lead 2 more.
Berger maybe tried to stay in bounds a little too long, and by the time he was out, he had lost his balance. Zane gets the 2, and he's got a 6-point lead.
And Zane, once again, just sprints back to the middle of the mat. Can't wait to get started again.
You know, some guys,
to go.
Some guys 6-point lead, you think maybe they'll wind it down, but Zane doesn't really know how to do that. He's going to keep coming forward.
Head tap from Zane there. Nice single leg in good position. Now he's standing with it. Whizzer here from Tyler Berger. Now Zane brings him towards the edge. He's got 1 for sure, and he's just going to take that 1. 9-2 the lead for Zane Retherford. He's really in the driver's seat here.
See if Berger tries to attack off the whistle. He's trying to hit that post a couple times. A hard tie there again from Zane. We're talking about whether Zane's going to go up or down. He said he spends a lot of time in the room wrestling with Carter Starachi.
Oh my gosh. Starachi, a 3-time NCAA champion at 174 pounds. This weight, 70 kilograms, 154.5 pounds. Double leg for Zane Retherford. And those should be Zane's points. They're going to go 4. 2 offered, 4 confirmed for Zane. That's the tech.
Really nice attack there. Berger, you can't really blame him for Berger trying to go lat whip there. At that point, if you're Berger, you got to try something. So.
And they're going to challenge this. Coach Slay's going to try to get this from 4-2. This is a, you know, YOLO brick. But it could get changed. You know, I've seen Coach Slay's very good with the brick, so there is a chance this ends up not being a 4-point feat and come back to just a 2.
If it does change, I think it'll go from 4 red to 2 red. Berger tried to kind of whip him over here. It's just, I don't know. You know.
I don't think Zane exposed there.
No, I don't think he was quite past 90.
Seems like will be a pretty obvious 4-point feat to back. The jury of appeal will take a look at it and determine what the right call actually is. If the call stands, the match is over. It's a tech for Zane Retherford.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what's the
what's the
ruling? Zane he's had some interesting Final X experiences. Talked about the series with Yanni that went to arbitration. Last year he wrestled Jordan Oliver in Stillwater. That one went to 3 matches, 3 incredible matches.
Only 2, so good brick from Coach Slay. 11-2, so the match will continue, although there's just 16 seconds to go. So it's a long road back and a short time to get there. 11-2. Berger's going to shoot, and he got a little headbutt. And Zane takes exception.
Zane's bleeding now.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Zane's furious.
And Berger's upset, too. He's yelling at him.
Look at Zane's face.
Yeah, man. Covered in blood. And
yeah. I mean, it's pretty clear what's going on there.
they just showed it on the Jumbotron in the arena, and that's what that collective gasp was about.
We got a Penn State media member just screaming "no class" here behind David and I.
It's just an unbiased Penn State media member. But you know what? He may have a point this time.
I mean, yeah, that's not cool. And it's 16 seconds. Everyone, it's not hard to figure out what's going on. Tyler Berger's a good dude. But
yeah.
Heat of battle, you make a choice. Maybe you look back on your regret a little bit.
Right in the heat of the moment, though, I mean, he looked Zane straight in the face and said, "Man, you're doing the same thing to me."
But he's not.
He's not doing that. He's just incredibly physical, and he's effective doing it. He uses it to score points, and it's a different type of thing.
And he might need a stitch there. It was a pretty big gash there. Oh, boy. Look at it.
Oh, man.
That is a big gash.
That's a deep one.
They're going to have to take that for sure, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's rough. You get a restart. You think you have a tech, you get a restart with 16 seconds left, and you end up with a gash and a head wrap, and maybe a little more personal coming out for match 2.
Yeah.
You look up and $185,000 we got you. So get on that phone. 44321. Text it today and help the greatest.
So they ultimately cleaned it out and they decided we got to go gable wrap here.
And
much to the probably annoyance of Zane Retherford.
Yeah, so between a challenge and a headbutt, blood time, wow, that was a hard hand slap.
Yeah, and this is going to be a fun last 12 seconds here in this match as Berger and Zane going to hit each other a little bit. And now on a shot is Zane as this one ends. It's going to be 11-2 for Zane, and they'll get up chest to chest.
They're exchanging a few words. They're not done.
Zane's hot, and you know what? Sort of, it takes a lot to get that out of Zane. No matter what's going on, he stays pretty even keel, but he absolutely took exception to that. Zane Retherford, your winner in match number 1.
A little more drama going into match number 2, the way that thing ended. Take a look at some highlights from that match. There were some real good ones, and it was the opening attack of Tyler Berger. Sits Zane to his butt, defends the chest wrap, gets the 2, and you thought maybe Tyler Berger's going to figure something out here, but Zane just continuing to move forward throughout, gets to his attacks. There's a single leg on the edge, and that was so savvy. Brings it back in to get the finish. And Zane just doesn't stop. Nice go behind the one way, then the other. And another attack there. Zane. There's a 4-pointer that then got changed to a 2. And we're going to toss to a break. We'll see you guys.
And his opponent wearing the blue, representing Minnesota Storm, Pat Smith.
All right, 74-kilogram time. This is one of the most talked about matchups. You're going to have Kyle Dake, Olympic bronze medalist, 4-time world champion, taking the mat to be facing his teammate, Jason Nolf.
These guys wrestled in Final X last year. They were not teammates last year. Kyle Dake was training at Cornell, and Jason Nolf said in the press conference yesterday it was a little bit of a surprise when Kyle Dake joined the team. But he said, you know what, ultimately, it's the coach's job to put together the best RTC, and it's my job to get the wins on the mat.
And that time is now, the time for Jason Nolf to tip the scales in his favor. And there you see Jason Nolf, three-time NCAA champion for Penn State. Interesting nugget, Jason Nolf has fewer losses as an NCAA wrestler than Kyle Dake, who's a four-time NCAA champion. Nolf only lost his freshman year to Isaiah Martinez, other than an injury loss later on.
Crazy to think Jason Nolf is the underdog here. 7 NCAA titles between the two wrestlers. Unbelievable, but not hard to understand why this is one of the most highly anticipated bouts of the night.
And it's the ultimate clash in styles. You've got Jason Nolf, ultra offensive, attacks both sides, can attack upper body. Whereas Kyle Dake, he can go, when he comes after you, he almost always scores, but his defense is always what set him apart. He can counter score, and when he gets on top, maybe one of the best gut wrenches in the world.
Yeah, and if you're wrestling Kyle Dake, you just can't make any mistakes. Jason Nolf had the only takedown in one of their matches last year, actually the only takedown in the series, but it was little things that ended up costing Nolf the match. He's got to be basically perfect.
Yeah, Dake is so savvy, so heady. He knows how to get a point when he needs a point, and that's what happened in the previous meeting. Nolf got the takedown, and Dake immediately is like, all right, comes out and he scores a point and retakes the lead. And it was Nolf with the lead at the break for both matchups. And now here we go, 74 kilogram match number 1 is underway. Kyle Dake in the red, Jason Nolf in the blue. And right away, it's Dake pressing forward, taking a little bit of ground.
32 years old,
Dake pressure forward and then pulling back with those little snaps, trying to keep Nolf off balance.
For the U. His opponent is Army W Camp's Justice Scott,
face.
Las Vegas, Nevada native, Green Valley High School. Attended Baker University before joining the Army World-Class Athlete Program. 2021
with that left
Junior
hand
World
is
Team.
Dake, and he gets to that collar tie. They're both shaking out their fingers. Nolf's kind of funny.
And first point on the board.
I mean, there's this little bit of a political game that these athletes play with the officials where they signal to the refs and they shake their hand like the other guys doing something he shouldn't be, and Nolf's off.
I think Jason's just outright mocking.
He's just mocking him?
Yeah, I think so. He's just being silly.
That's funny.
A World U20 bronze medalist last year and a 2-time NAIA
Head taps from Dake, trying to find an opening. Right now it's just positionally taking ground as Kyle Dake.
27 years old from Culver, Indiana.
1 minute in, no score, but it's Kyle Dake definitely controlling center. That's what the officials are looking for. The man who is controlling center and gets the benefit of the doubt and is their opponent, if there's no points going up, will go on the shot clock.
That's Kayla Miracle.
And we still haven't seen one, but it seems imminent. We're going to have a shot clock in this match.
Yeah, it's coming.
WCWA champ for
And there is passivity. And here comes the clock. Minute 37 left in the first. If you're new to freestyle, if Nolf is unable to score in the next 30 seconds, Kyle Dake will get a point.
Now, Dake can score during this time and still earn the shot clock point, so he's still incentivized to attack.
32-year-old Kyle Dake, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Titan Mercury Wrestling Club out of Lansing, New York.
And in these matches where you know it's going to be a chess match, no one really goes that hard to fight off the shot clock. They know this match is likely to be won in that second period. So Nolf knows he can't overextend himself to prevent one point. If you do that, you could end up giving up 4, 5, 6 points in one flurry against Kyle Dake.
His opponent, 27-year-old
Nolf has had to work fairly hard to be a little more disciplined. He's used to wrestling in the NCAA level where he could just open it up and let it all hang out. He's got to be a little more reserved, though, and he said that in his post-match. Dake trying to take ground with the underhook. Nolf controlling the elbow, trying to circle in.
And they'll break that free. Dake was pretty active in that position, but Nolf was able to defend well enough. You could tell Dake was trying to take him out of bounds, but you see the strength of Jason Nolf even in adverse positions.
Dake leads the series between these two.
Collar tie for Kyle Dake. He once again has Nolf, but towards the edge. And there's a shot, big lift for Kyle Dake. He's trying to drive him out. But wow, I don't know if he got 2 there.
Should be 1. There was never a broken quad pod, and 1 is going to be confirmed.
Man, is such a huge sequence for Kyle, but even bigger maybe for Jason Nolf. I mean, Kyle in that moment is thinking four points, and instead, like a cat, Jason Nolf lands on all fours, doesn't have a knee or elbow or head hit. And with that, it's only a 1-point step out.
Freaky athleticism there for Nolf to avoid 4 or 2, just giving up to 1. 7 seconds left in the first.
And it's a similar story for Kyle Dake. It's the ones that separate him from Jason Nolf. No 2s yet. It's going to be 2-0 Kyle Dake at the break. They were indicating towards Kyle towards the end of the first period, but right as that happened, Dake shot in. So I don't think he got that warning. Here, he definitely did. There you see a double leg left side. He lifts up, and from this position here, he's thinking 4, but wheelbarrows towards the edge. No knee hits, no elbow, no head. That's just a step out.
Really nice there from Nolf, and he regroups after a conversation with Varner and Nickel in his corner. He said Bo Nickel, he thinks, can wrestle more like Kyle Dake than about anybody else in America, and he says he feels prepared for this matchup because of the goes he's had with Nickel.
So underway in the second period, 2-0 lead for Kyle Dake. Jason Nolf has not been offensive at all. And that's a weird thing to say, to go a period without a Jason Nolf leg attack. You have to figure that's calculated, part of the plan, and he knows he's got to come this second period. I expect more offense from Jason in the final 2.5 minutes here.
The great equalizer, the trap arm cut. Makes it 6-1.
Dake continuing to be tough in that hand fight, moving forward and then snapping and keeping Nolf off balance. The takedown Nolf got last year was in that cross ankle situation.
So activity picking up a little bit for Nolf as he changes levels. Dake snaps him down, but no angle to be found there as we're coming up on 2:05. There's a shot attempt from Jason Nolf. Another shot attempt from Nolf.
Seems like a straight-on shot's gonna be tough to get against Dake.
And it's probably gonna take a combination of attacks to find your way to the leg of Kyle Dake. It's tough to get in on as a finger hits the eye of Kyle Dake.
Minute 46, we'll see if we see Nolf pick up his footwork, pick up his pace a little bit.
There's a collar and ankle attempt there from Jason Nolf. Minute 40 to go now. And looking re-attack off the collar and ankles, Kyle Dake, nothing there though.
Dake has been the one scoring in this match, but Nolf still does a takedown away, and now they're gonna put Kyle Dake, not put him on the clock. That's the first warning for passivity, so no clock for Dake. Nolf still just a takedown away from gaining the lead.
We've seen it so many times over the years. Kyle Dake is not uncomfortable in these situations. A narrow lead is a big lead with Kyle Dake on the mat. Minute to go. A pair of ones for Dake still separates the two, and we've still not seen Jason Nolf get in on Kyle Dake's legs.
Nolf taking ground.
There's a shot, he's in, single leg, but now lifting. Head pinch position for Nolf, chest wrap for Kyle Dake. And now in big trouble, 2 offered from the chair and confirmed.
Trapped arm locked up as well, does Dake, and here he goes.
Oh, wow, 2 more, what a sequence for Kyle Dake, blowing this match out of the water, and that's why you saw Jason Nolf was so selective with his attacks, because when he did, 1 good attack, and it ended up being 4 points for Kyle Dake.
And that chest wrap just crumpled him. He gets that neck pressure, and it just, I mean, it was impossible for Nolf to stay on his feet.
Yeah, the pressure and the power that Kyle Dake brings in that position has to be just insane. We've seen him do it to so many high-level wrestlers, including Jordan Burroughs, and now Jason Nolf trying to find his way to get back in this match as they go out of bounds. White paddled, 6-0 lead for Kyle Dake.
13 seconds left. Nolf might have jumped the whistle, but they're gonna let it go and telling Kyle Dake to present. 8 seconds left.
Victory, 6-1.
Another shot attempt from Nolf. 4 seconds to go.
Match number 1.
And that is going to do it. Match number 1 goes 6-0 for Kyle Dake.
6-0 to victory.
Nolf's going to have to regroup, and he got in deep on that leg, but you see why Dake is so hard to score on. He's a match away from making another world team.
as we come back up to our feet. Just one tick
Both Nittany Lion
remaining.
Wrestling Club athletes make their way to their
And
respective
3-3 on criteria.
corners in the back.
Victory and round one for the Army's world-class athlete program. Justice Scott.
Very calculated first period, and then you saw why it was calculated in the second period with the counter score. But it started with this attack from Kyle Dake where he doubles off, wheelbarrows Nolf towards the edge, and there's a deep shot, good shot. Head's not up, and that was the problem. Chest wrap position absolutely folds Nolf there, and then just transitions right to that trap arm. We talked about the gut wrench of Kyle Dake, and there we saw it. Down 6-0. There's not many people in the world to be able to come back against Kyle Dake.
Unbelievable to see that pressure that he was able to put on there.
And this event is sponsored by Dolomer, the official mat of Flow Sports. All Flow Wrestling events, including tonight's, will be fought on Dolomer mats, the undisputed leader in sports surfaces. So just like that, we're going to be coming up on 79 next. Jordan Burroughs, Chance Marsteller. The talent just keeps coming.
And yeah, coming up next, 79 kilogram action. This was such a fun series last year.
Maybe one of the bigger surprises of the whole Final X series last year.
We go Greco 77 kilos.
We're going to start intros. We're going to do Greco, then men's freestyle, and women's freestyle. And we'll be back to action here.
Come on,
There you see Jordan Burroughs, the Pennsylvania RTC. The Nebraska Cornhusker made the move back to the East Coast to train in Philadelphia. The longtime Sunkist kid had a incredible career in Nebraska before making the move. And he hasn't skipped a beat, and you hear a loud ovation for Jordan Burroughs. And yesterday, Jordan Burroughs mentioned he hasn't wrestled in the state of New Jersey since 2008. That's a long time, and he is so excited to be wrestling back in New Jersey. The Sicklerville native. There you see Chance Marsteller, a man who continues to improve as a freestyler. And the man that was able to take a match last year from Jordan Burroughs. He won a loaded U.S. Open bracket, which featured Alex Derringer, Carter Starachi, David McFadden, and more. And he said on the Bader Show, he's been training all year long for Burroughs, no one else. He knows that Jordan is the guy that he's gonna have to beat if he wants to make his first world team.
He's done it once. He's it's a 4-1 series in favor of Burroughs, but Chance Marsteller, one of the few people on the planet to take a freestyle match from Jordan Burroughs.
Talking to Burroughs yesterday, he told me, I stayed too much in the hand fight. I played his game too much. Tomorrow, I'm gonna play my game. We'll see what that is very, very soon. So if it's Chance Marsteller has his way, it's going to be a hand fight, grinding, low-scoring affair.
One of the ways Marsteller is able to keep that score low is he is so savvy on the edge, uses that grounded rule to his advantage because, like he said, if it's a rule that exists, I'm gonna do it to the best that I can.
And you've got to use it against Jordan Burroughs, and we're underway. 79 kilograms in the red, Jordan Burroughs in the blue, Chance Marsteller, New York City RTC.
Leads the series 1-0.
Our Our clubs there. It's a stoppage from the ref. Marsteller's going to stay nice and low. Burroughs will circle, level change, tries to create openings.
Marsteller's going to keep his butt in the center there. He got a finger to the eye. But you see Marsteller keeping his butt to the center. The more he's able to do that, the more likely it is that Burroughs will get hit for passivity.
Those are the little games within the game that Chance Marsteller has to play. He doesn't want to get in a shootout with Jordan Burroughs. No one wins those.
Absolutely. Marsteller matches his level, drops his head when Burroughs fakes. He looks like he's not afraid to take a double leg in the face.
Not at all. Jordan is not afraid to shoot through someone's face if it comes down to their left side shot. Chance Marsteller in a really good position here. Fighting that wrist is Jordan Burroughs. And Chance above the knee now. The two is all but imminent, and their knee goes down. 2 for Chance Marsteller.
Marsteller with the early lead, looking for a leg lace. Now trying to come up to a gut. No parterre points, but early lead for Chance Marsteller. I don't know who saw that coming, especially that way.
Beautiful attack, great finish. And now this is something that, talking with Kozak this morning, he's like, I think Jordan needs to wrestle from a lead, get the lead early. Well, that didn't happen. He's going to be coming from behind now. And we're going to look at that yellow blood time. And Burroughs really just kind of out of position, kind of standing up. Marsteller fires, and he's in such good position. Really, Jordan doesn't even have an opportunity to defend because he's already basically the whole way behind him. Once that knee hit, that was 2 for Chance.
Kind of looked like Chance timed Burroughs' weight going to that back leg, hit that swing single. And a lot of times guys aren't shooting that back leg, and it can maybe catch you off guard.
If you're Jordan, you got to be maybe a little more positionally disciplined. I wonder if he was hoping for a shot from Chance that he could re-attack, which is another one of Burroughs' incredible skills that he brings to the table. But that time he just got caught a little out of position.
In that hand fight, Chance is doing a really good job keeping Burroughs' elbow across the center line.
On at the head is Jordan Burroughs, and they're going to indicate passivity. Jordan Burroughs, not the first period Jordan was looking for, but we're still just one.
Her opponent is 28-year-old Mallory Belton.
Chance grabbing that wrist. The more he can tie down those wrists and elbows of Burroughs, the better position he's going to be in. Burroughs clears that position.
That's Burnaby, not Barnaby.
Minute to go now. Jordan trying to create an opening, using those level changes and snaps.
Burroughs trying to use fakes to get Chance out of position, but Chance seems prepared for it.
Chance, a true student of the sport. Been thinking about wrestling Jordan Burroughs for an entire year. Now he's putting himself in great position in this first period. But we've seen over the years, Jordan Burroughs so good late in matches, the tactics, the savvy. He finds ways to win matches when it doesn't look like it's going his way, as we got a little blood time here for Chance, I think.
Yeah, he's got his nose, probably gonna get a plug in there. Burroughs got Chance hit for passivity, and that's a good sign. Sometimes when Burroughs clears and circles to set up his fakes, he gives up center of the mat, but he's doing a much better job staying in the center, and now there's a chance that Marsteller will go on the clock.
Brandon Slay in the corner for Jordan Burroughs, along with Mark Hall, a longtime training partner over the years. Let's see where the impact happened here. But they appear to be cleaned up. I think we're going to be getting started soon. Here we go, 25 to go. You see more level changes, a little more aggression out of Jordan. Clubbing going right and left, trying to find his way to a leg.
Burroughs historically really good at scoring into the end of periods. Looks for that attack.
10 seconds to go. Going one way, then the other is Jordan Burroughs. 7 seconds remaining. And that's going to do it.
Burroughs,
2-0 chance after one.
Burroughs put a sprint together at the end of that period, and that's one of the things that he brings to the table better than just about anybody, is getting a point or two in the last 20 or 30 seconds. Chance Marsteller did not let that happen. There you get a look at the corners. And Kozak, he knew that this was a possibility. Chance scores early. Burroughs has a much steeper hill to climb.
Back to center we go. Second period underway. 3 minutes remaining in this first match of the best 2 out of 3. And we saw Burroughs pick up his activity level in the last 30 seconds of the first period. We'll see if that continues. We're underway in the second now.
It's an attention against Burroughs. A little too active with the hands, they're saying. A little more blood coming
bleeding
out.
again.
Marsteller signaling that Burroughs is bleeding.
Yeah. Man, a lot of stoppages here.
Burroughs tried to handle it with the towel, but I think the trainer's going to get involved. Marsteller, he has more than one reason to believe he can beat Burroughs. Not only did he take a match from him a year ago, but beat the Iranian Savakui, who has a win over Burroughs. That guy Savakui is no joke. He's got a win over Burroughs, win over Sidakov. Marsteller beat him.
And all these stoppages, you gotta figure they don't favor Jordan Burroughs. Man, you can't help but think back to the disastrous 2016 Rio Olympic Games match against Godoyev, where there was blood times and hands to the face and stoppage. And Burroughs could not get his offense going, couldn't get the timing going because of all the stoppages, and now we have another match full of them. But still a lot of time remaining. It's 2:46 to go in the second period.
All right, one last little cleanup effort on the mat, and hopefully we can get back to some wrestling.
Yeah,
here.
we might be seeing this guy again soon.
It's not good when you got two guys taking turns bleeding.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Second period continues, 2:40 to go. Look at that. Lunge and circle down to the right for Jordan. Has not got to a leg yet.
Burroughs, I think, knows it's going to be tough to go through Marsteller with that low stance, trying to get around him, find an angle.
And the takedown for Burroughs would put him in the lead by criteria. So he doesn't need multiple scores at this point. Chance, if he could find a way to a point here, that would be absolutely huge. As Jordan is having a really hard time finding and creating an opening against Chance Marsteller.
Nose plug on the mat, but right now they're gonna let it go.
And there we go.
Yeah.
We can't go 30 seconds without a stoppage.
It's a tough way to wrestle a match if you're trying to build momentum and come from behind.
Chance is frustrated too. He wants.
Yeah, he doesn't want this.
He doesn't want this. And so they're probably gonna put another plug in Chance's nose. Should be ready to go.
All right, here we go. 2:10 left. Hard fakes there from Burroughs.
He's getting some reactions now as Burroughs. A lot of down blocks, and those can create some openings for Jordan. Shallow bite on that left leg of Marsteller. Nothing there yet. Minute 50 to go. Good shot. There's an attack from Jordan Burroughs. He's in defense too. Burroughs back in the lead.
You said it earlier, Burroughs may be looking for an opportunity for Chance to attack, to open up his re-attack. There it happened. And now Marsteller, ooh.
He's really wrestling out of position as Burroughs takes the lead for the first time here. And now they're on the edge. This should be a grounded position. And think how many efforts, how many attempts it took from Jordan Burroughs just to get that one opening. We're back to center.
Now it's Marsteller who needs to score. Any point will do, obviously, as it's tied 2-2.
There's a shot, he's in deep. Good head position here. Now the Wizard splits here for Jordan Burroughs. This is a huge exchange, minute 5 to go, as he's got Burroughs standing and Chance gonna retake the lead. The question is 1 or 2, what's the call? 1 from the official, 2 and 1 confirmed. So it's a 1-point lead for Chance.
Burroughs has a minute to score a point.
He only needs 1 to retake the lead. Burroughs turns around. He's got a minute to find his way to a point, and he's got to remember to keep Chance Marsteller off his legs. But right now, Chance Marsteller putting together a picture-perfect game plan. And it's one of the greatest to ever do it.
And now Marsteller back in that position where he just needs to hold center. So tough to score on. See Chance grabbing onto that wrist, trying to slow Burroughs down any way he can.
Head taps from Burroughs. Now he's tied up. Collar and inside control for Burroughs. He breaks free. 30 seconds to go. This crowd urging Jordan Burroughs on. The Jersey crowd wants to see him put some points together. We'll see if he can do it. He's in momentarily. Now trying to drag to a re-attack. Nothing there. Marsteller staying so sound. 10 seconds to go. Burroughs has got to fight. Try to find that opening. A lot of fakes from Jordan. Finds his way to a leg momentarily, but it's an over-under position. And Chance Marsteller going to take match 1.
Jordan Burroughs drops to a knee. He wants a brick.
Jordan wants a brick.
I don't know why. What did Burroughs think he saw?
Singlet pull? It's got to be something like a singlet pull.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I didn't notice it. I wasn't looking for it either.
I didn't either. So hopefully we can get a replay. It's maybe that final, I don't know, 15 seconds maybe? I'm not sure. And
if this stands.
Coach Slay was grabbing the leg part of his pants, so we'll see.
Yeah, this will be
watch
interesting.
and see. It's not going to be here. It would have been before. So we're going to have to back it up. The crowd reacting like they might see something. We should put that on your screen. So
Coach Slay putting the one up.
Oh, look. The left hand looks like it's pulling.
It is, absolutely.
Can they show it? Hey, I want y'all to see it.
And here's a look at the challenge screen. Maybe a little too late. There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Mark Hall in the corner of your screen.
Jordan just won the match on the singlet pull.
Mark Hall in the corner of your screen pointing to his head, saying, hey, too smart. Part of the reason I didn't think it was going to they were going to overturn this, Burroughs was just so laid back about it when he asked for the challenge.
And Reese Humphrey would like a word. And Reese is saying they didn't throw the brick in time. And they want him to look at time, but I don't think that's going to happen. So they're saying, what the official is saying is Jordan asked for it as soon as the match ended. The coaches didn't say it. So the contention here is you have a limited amount of time to throw the brick after you believe there's a bad call.
Yeah.
So what the chairman here is saying is Jordan asked for it the moment the match ended, so that works.
Burroughs was, and he was so nonchalant about it. Yes, people are going to be talking about this. And
man, can we get that?
Yeah, would be great to get another look at that.
And Chance is not wanting to shake hands. He does not want to get off the mat. And there it is, hand raised. Jordan takes match 1. And not everyone's that thrilled about how this one concluded.
A lot of drama here in the Prudential Center. Not the way probably Burroughs wanted to win. And he knew it though, right away.
He knew. I don't even think his corner didn't see it.
But looking at the replay, and you know, I don't know, you guys didn't get it on your screen, so go back, watch the archive, but it was clear. You look at the replay, it was clear. Got some highlights coming on your screen. There's that swing single. Marsteller hits on the back leg of Burroughs to get the opening takedown in the match. That really set the tone. And there's Burroughs on the re-attack. He took the lead there, but Chance was able to get this step out on the single. But in one of the most dramatic conclusions to a match that we've seen in a while, Jordan Burroughs wins on a challenge of a singlet pull. I think it was the right call in the end, but did the coaches throw the challenge brick in time? That's going to be off discussed this week.
Final X brought to you by Tezos, the energy-efficient blockchain and official partner of Flow Sports. Tezos, designed to evolve, built to empower. Visit Tezos.com to learn more. We'll be coming up next with 86 kilograms, David Taylor versus Aaron Brooks.
And ladies and gentlemen, now on center mat, Josh Harris, the managing partner of the New Jersey Devils and a 2013 National Wrestling Hall of Fame inductee as an outstanding American, will present Rich Bender, the executive director of USA Wrestling, and Brendan Buckley, the executive director of Beat the Streets New York, with customized Final X 2023 New Jersey Devils jerseys. And once again, we'll thank everybody for their attendance. Beat the Streets, New York, USA Wrestling, and our host here at the Prudential Center, and the New Jersey Devils, and Hall of Famer, Josh Harris. Wearing the ring, representing the Army's world-class athlete program, Spencer Woods. And his opponent wearing the blue, representing RDW camp,
All right, there you see the Magic Man, David Taylor, Olympic champion, world champion, headed to the mat. You see him running out. One of the most prolific scorers and wrestlers in USA Wrestling history. This guy has literally done it all. From a high school career where he was the first 4-time Ironman champion, a 2-time Hodge Trophy winner in college, a 4-time team champion at Penn State, now a world champion and Olympic champion. And standing in his way is that man, Aaron Brooks, who's also a Penn State Nittany Lion. These two are familiar training partners, or they were, until the last year or so when it became clear that these were going to be the 2 best guys in America. As this is the second Nittany Lion versus Nittany Lion matchup.
Aaron Brooks, 3-time NCAA champion, age group world medals, and it just seems like a matter of time before he's going to be on this senior team. Is this the year? A lot of people think a little too early. David Taylor, the Olympic gold medalist, in his way, but Brooks came from behind, looked outstanding at the US Open to take out Valencia. And he wants to take out his Nittany Lion teammate, David Taylor, right now.
So you're gonna clean a little blood from the center of the mat here, a little residual from the Burroughs Marsteller. Man, debacle? I mean, the match ends and then you get a singlet pull 16 seconds later. I've never seen that.
They got CSI Newark out here cleaning up the crime scene. Yeah, that was wild.
And it's interesting because I didn't know the distinction with, okay, the corner can challenge, but at what point in time can the athlete ask for the brick too?
According to the conversation we overheard here between the official and the coaches, sounds like if the athlete indicates that's as good as the coaches having thrown the brick. According to that conversation, I never heard that before.
They're still cleaning this up.
I don't understand how there could be so... it doesn't make any sense how this blood is so hard to clean up.
Yeah.
And wrestling fans, check out Athletes Performance Solutions and get the latest from USA Wrestling and Nike Wrestling.
You're not going to get away with moving blood on the mat. This thing is white.
Yeah, spotless.
Official merchandiser for USA Wrestling.
David Taylor contributing to the effort.
He's like, let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
They're already halfway through the first period on the Greco mat.
David wrestled in the slip and slide match against Jaden Cox in 2017, so he knows how important it is to have a dry surface to wrestle on.
Yeah, that's true.
82 kilos.
All right, here we go.
Fresh out of basic training to win the World Team Titles Challenge Tournament. He's 25 years old.
All right, here we go, 86 kilograms. Match number 1 in the blue, that's Aaron Brooks. Nittany Lion Wrestling Club. Also Nittany Lion in the red, Olympic champion David Taylor. And they collide there. David, I don't think it's an eye poke. I think this is like a impact.
Yeah, collected himself, kind of grimacing, closing that eye.
Last time I saw David like that was the World Championships in 2018.
Yeah, and there's a replay.
There we go. All right, well, they're back to center. Underway. Wrist control there for Aaron Brooks.
Brooks going to try to make his pace a factor in this one. Aaron Brooks predicted a pretty tactical match between he and Taylor.
Basically, it was like, David knows he's not going to be able to gas me out, so I don't expect him to try to use his pace like he does in so many other matches. Just think about that Valencia matchup where David utilized his pace, as did Aaron Brooks in the US Open final. And David definitely controlling center right now.
There's that underhook from Aaron Brooks.
And they're going to hit Aaron for passivity, the first warning. Underhook on the right side. That's what's interesting about Aaron. Normally you see a guy that's a prolific underhooker. They typically focus on one side. Aaron will operate from both sides of the body. He was left earlier, now right side.
Aaron works so hard to progress through the hand fight. Really methodical, whether he's on that collar or working towards the underhook.
Aaron's already a 3-time NCAA champion with 1 year of eligibility remaining. Plans to move up to a 197-pound weight class. And they're going to hit Aaron for passivity again. He's going on the shot clock. He'll have 30 to score, or David will jump out to a 1-0 lead.
Burroughs has gotten to this underhook quite a few times, but Taylor has maintained head position every time.
Very good head position, driving. He's nice and low as David Taylor. Shot clock at 20 seconds and climbing, 10 more seconds, and David will secure that first point. And the point goes up. David in the lead, and he takes an attack, shoots, shallow leg attack. One more shot for David, trying to get his offense up.
Good savvy defense there from Burroughs, able to square his hips, come back up to their feet. Taylor gets that attack on most everybody.
Not confirmed.
Now they're going to indicate passivity on Taylor. First call on him.
And you'll typically see them do that. After they give a shot clock, they'll hit the other wrestler if there's not a lot of action going on or no points going up. That way they have the option to put him on the clock in that second period.
It really does seem, though, that Taylor's been maintaining center. I'm
100%.
a little surprised to see that.
It's less about that after that first shot clock point. They just like to put the other guy on. Now, another shot from David Taylor, and he's taken basically all the attacks at this point. We're coming up on the final 10 seconds. David sneaks a peek at the clock, knows he can just hang out in this over-under position as the first period ends. Actually, they started walking back with like 2 seconds to go.
You know, that last attack at Taylor, Burroughs hits that whizzer like a guy who's felt that very attack before. He seems very familiar with David Taylor's attacks. There was some question who would be in each guy's corner. It's Cale Sanderson and Bo Nickel for Aaron Burroughs. Jake Varner and Jimmy Kennedy for David Taylor.
And we're back underway. Period number 2, just a 1-0 lead for David Taylor, but the second periods are always his period, and there he's in on a shot. High crotch, now circling. Brooks able to defend, wow. And now looking for a step out, but good job circling around from David Taylor. Furious pace to start this second period.
Incredible defense again by Burroughs. Taylor normally gets that deep, he runs through you.
Yeah, incredible hits from Brooks. Great defense, and Matt Savvy able to not give up the step out. Then he almost had the step out, where David showed off how positionally where he was able to circle back. Incredible sequence there.
The official is indicating action against Brooks, and so he's gonna go back on the clock.
So 2 times on the clock, but for David, he's been controlling center more, and he's been more overall active as well, so I don't think this is incorrect.
No, I agree. Taylor not only maintaining center, but really deep attack. It's the right call. So if Brooks' game plan was win on a second shot clock and went in his favor, it's not gonna happen.
No. Collar tie for Brooks. Now head position there for David as he circles.
Second point gonna go up on the board for Taylor, but Brooks still just 1 takedown away from gaining the lead.
Now David brings Aaron towards the edge again. We just haven't seen really many offensive attacks. There's one, and what a re-attack from David Taylor, but now a sprawl from Aaron Brooks. Now trying to build up crackdown position for David Taylor, and he's gonna finish. Great sequence there from David Taylor, 4-0, 6-0.
What a sequence from both wrestlers. David Taylor so deep, Aaron Brooks hipped all the way over, but It was the second ever from David Taylor that ends up earning him the takedown. And then the turn on top of that. And we saw Dake earlier, so dangerous. David Taylor the same way.
And the scary thing about David Taylor, we watched him at the World Championships last September. We're like, this is the best he's ever looked. We've never, and as great as he's been throughout his career, he dominated Hassan Yazdani, an Olympic champion and multiple world champion from Iran. And David seems to just continue to improve and add to his game. And now he's up 6-0 against a very, very tough Aaron Brooks.
See the pace slowing here from both guys, and Brooks in his head maybe thinking it's time to regroup for match number 2. And yeah, Aaron Brooks, how do you get to a takedown on this guy?
Yeah, he has not given himself many opportunities, that's for sure. And David knows he can kind of relax. Look, cut behind the right shoulder of David Taylor from, I'm assuming, where Aaron digs those underhooks, but that's how match number 1 is going to conclude 6-0 for David Taylor. He's a match away from making yet another world team.
Really incredible defense there from Aaron Brooks for most of the match, but all David Taylor needed was the one sequence, 2 and 2. Punches his ticket to, well, there's no ticket. He's got no ticket.
There's no tickets.
He's got no ticket, but he's one match away from the ticket.
Take a look at how David Taylor was able to get that win, 6-0.
There's that underhook of Brooks and shot from Taylor. Good defense from Brooks. And here is that second effort attack. David Taylor getting that one, followed up, got 2 and 2. And that was all it took. David Taylor wins match 1. And coming up next, we're gonna have 92 kilograms. Before that, we're gonna throw it to a quick break. $92 kilos coming at you next.
You've heard several times today, we're going to continue to say it because we're on a mission. And that mission is for the kids here at Beat the Streets, New York. We've already made $50,000. We're looking to make $185,000 today. Bring out your phones. Go to 44321 and text Final X with your donation. Help the New York City youth through the sport of wrestling here with Beat the Streets. That red keeps on rising, and we need your help. 44321, text Final X.
There you see Mike Macchiavello, the US Open champion, trying to make his first world team. Looked great at the Open, was a bit of an underdog coming into it. He took out Colin Moore. I think he also beat Nate Jackson, a really deep bracket, but it was Mike Mock, the NC State NCAA champion, staying on top of that US Open podium, punching his ticket to Final X. But in his way, a real wild card, Zahid Valencia. He fell short at 86 kilograms. He made the move up to 92 and dominated through the World Team Trials. And there you see Zahid, two-time NCAA champion.
Different paths for these guys. Zahid Valencia growing up, he was the blue chip kid from the time he was little, won just about everything. Couple NCAA titles. Mike Macchiavello didn't start wrestling until 8th or 9th grade. Ended up as a state champ and was recruited to be a room guy at NC State. He was a depth chart guy, ended up an NCAA champ by the end of it, and he's still making improvements. Still relatively young in his wrestling career.
Yeah, he keeps getting better. He's a hard worker. He's really thrived in that NC State Wolfpack room under the tutelage of Coach Papaluzio and Adam Hall. I put a little bit of a C on there on the Papaluzio.
Really interesting that Valencia was the 86 kilo. Looking at him, he has such a big frame. He's actually not that big of an 86 kilo wrestler. He said he was a kilo under at the US Open, but he just looks enormous.
Now the speed for Zahid is going to be a key here, and how does Mike Mock deal with it? There's a shot right away. He says, feel a little bit of that 92 kilogram power. We're underway. This is match number 1. It's Zahid in the blue, Mike Mock in the red.
Zahid taking ground.
Oof. And there's a snap from Zahid one way, then the other. There's that speed and that short offense. He is absolutely deadly, and he's going to strike first. 2-0 lead for Zahid Valencia. And working that gut, he got it. Beautiful gut wrench by Zahid Valencia. 4-0 now, just like that. Can he get another one? That was close.
Macchiavello trying to reach back, stop the gut by grabbing the leg, and eventually gets a whistle dead, but maybe a little more of a straight on defense would have been advisable. Zahid with a 4-0 lead. Zahid scores a lot of his points from open, so to get that go behind from a tie, really nice tactic there from Valencia.
And there's a shot, low ankle, beautiful attack by Zahid Valencia. He's above the knee. Now he brings him towards the edge, and he's just gonna get one there. Honestly, for Mike Mock, that looked like guaranteed 2, so well defended, you just give up 1 point. 5-0 though. Mike Mock's gotta find an answer quick.
5 points in a minute. That's a whole lot. And Valencia hard collar tie on his right side.
The first periods are always the toughest against Zahid Valencia. He's a fast starter. If you can weather the storm, you can keep yourself in the match.
You know, you hear about a guy that's fast, wrestles from open, and you think, all right, I'm gonna try to beat him up in the hand fight. But Zahid, he is no stranger to physical matches, and looks for that shot. Think back to some of Valencia's battles with Aaron Brooks, and man, those were some physical battles. Ooh, duck attempt.
Nice single leg, but heavy hips from Mike Macchiavello, preventing the score for this time. Now can Mike Mock score? This chest wrap position now, short offense.
Mock has a chest wrap. Wasn't able to get where he wanted to be there on Zahid.
So pace slowed a little bit from Zahid, at least for the time being.
For Mike Mock, giving up 5 points in the first minute, he's been able to shut those points down in this next minute 20. Mike Mock had to come from behind in both his semi and his final at the US Open.
Remember, Zahid was up 6-0 against Aaron Brooks before falling 8-6 in that match. Shot re-attack from Zahid. That's beautiful, but good hips. No, head wheel finish. That was outstanding work from Zahid Valencia. 7-0. 10 seconds to go. He's going to work for that gut wrench again.
Really nice progression through those positions there from Valencia. 7-0 lead at the break. Mike Mock has a big hill to climb.
Great start for Zahid Valencia. And for Mike Mock, it's like, man, I want to get back in this match, but when I attack, this dude re-attacks me and scores.
At the World Team Trials, he asked Valencia how soon after losing at the US Open he knew he was going to go 92 kilos. He said walking off the mat. I mean, immediately he knew he was coming back to try to earn this World Team spot. Here he is, 7-0 lead in match 1 at the break.
Zahid cornered by Mark Perry and his brother Anthony Valencia. Pat Pop and Adam Hall in the corner for Mike Mock.
Hard ties there for Macchiavello. Mike Mock trying to make pace a factor so far, though. You're not seeing any indication that that's happening.
Good level changes from Zahid. Finger fight, they break out of it. Official indicating towards Zahid now.
You know, Mock has been taking ground in the second period.
There's a shot left side, high crotch, now switches head inside to Zahid. Trying to double off now. Trying to defend is Mike Mock. Maybe a backdoor finish here for Zahid Valencia. Yes, it is. He pops him up. Now draping is Mike Macchiavello, trying to get an ankle or hold on to something to prevent this finish. He finds that foot of Zahid. Zahid not giving up on this finish, though. He really wants it.
Mock fighting that wrist, trying to slow this position down. Zahid adjusts to his butt. Can he come out this back door?
And nothing. That's going to do it. Caution red, 1 blue. I'm not sure what for.
Yeah, I don't know if he was grabbing fingers. I don't know what the, oh, maybe it was a head scissors.
Okay, yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to that at the time, but I think that's probably most likely. So 8-0 and Zahid without a chance on top. He already has a gut wrench in this match.
Turn would end it for Zahid if he can get one. Trying to get that lock, but not going to get it. So at 8-0, they'll go back to their feet in the second period. 1:15 on the scoreboard. Underhook right side for Mike Mock, cleared out immediately by Zahid.
Macchiavello tried to run through Valencia, and Zahid, good adjustment, pressured back in. Now they're back to their feet, under a minute to go.
Good pressure there from Mike Mock, trying to find out he's got really good go behind re-attacks, but has not been able to get close to him against Zahid. 36 seconds to go.
Yeah, Macchiavello usually makes his opponents uncomfortable with heavy snaps, high pace, but Valencia hasn't even looked to be in any kind of trouble so far.
Not threatened at all at any point. And a level change there. Now looking to spin behind. This is a good position for Mike Mock, but putting that arm up is Zahid Valencia. Going one way, then the other is Mike Mock. But expertly defended so far from Zahid Valencia. Just 10 seconds to go as well.
Down on a knee normally looks like a really bad position, but Zahid's pretty good from here.
And he hangs onto that elbow and prevents any scores from going up, and it's going to be an 8-0 final. Zahid Valencia a match away from his first World Team.
Really, really savvy match there from Zahid. 8-0. He looks at the camera and says, one more.
One more is right. And man, what a start. That first period, so many points. Got his own offense going, expert short offense, good defense. He's got it all. If he ends up making this team, he's going to be an interesting guy on the world stage.
My name is Garrett.
All right, after this, we got 97-kilogram action. Kyle Snyder, Jaden Cox. Will we see a match? We're going to find out.
Industry allowed me to meet people that really helped me develop myself and become a better person. I was fortunate to have amazing coaches that really did for me, and they really helped me grow and realize a lot about myself.
For me, you know, I've grown through Beat the Streets so much as a person and professionally. It's not easy dealing with the environments that we come from, right, and deal with on a daily basis. So being, you know, a Beat the Streets alumni, it means that you can do anything. Waking up, taking 2 trains, for some people taking, you know, 2 trains and a bus to get to school, go through an 8-hour day, sometimes 9, do a practice, then come to Beat the Streets, go to sleep, do it all over again. It's just a lot of grit. It's a lot of hard work, you know, for them to continue to support, you know, our goals and just be a helping hand and a listening ear was very important for just us emotionally.
I started wrestling in 2019. That was when I also joined Beat the Street, and I am currently a rising junior at Fordham University. I was fortunate to have coaches that made wrestling fun for me.
Being, you know, a Beat the Streets alumni kid, it comes with so much pride in it, because you're literally beating the streets, right? You're beating all of the stereotypes, all of your environmental distractions, all of it, to be the best version of you, right? And be surrounded by great individuals, right, through Beat the Streets. And, you know, I'm proud to be a Beat the Streets alumni. Like, I love that. It's me.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your subs right in the throat, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a silver pound.
We go Greco-Roman 97 kilos. Wearing the red, representing the Wildcat Wrestling Club in tight Mercury, Joe Burroughs.
And his opponent wearing the blue, representing Minnesota Storm, Christian Delaney.
Men's freestyle 97 kilos.
And let's see. Kyle Snyder, Jaden Cox, is this going to happen? I have no idea. It sounds like no. It sounds like Kyle Snyder might just be getting a forfeit here, but we're not going to know until he gets his hand raised, or we don't see Jaden Cox, who, if you haven't heard, was on crutches this morning. He did make weight, but the indications are Kyle's not going to wrestle. Only one coach for Kyle in the corner seems to indicate to me we're not going to have a match here.
This is the most elusive rematch in wrestling.
Yeah.
We will have a forfeit men's freestyle, so we move to women's freestyle 76 kilos.
Yep, no Jaden Cox.
Wow.
That's it. Kyle Snyder's going to make the world team, not contested. Which give you guys the opportunity to watch Kennedy Blades versus Adeline Gray. Maybe we can talk through some of the other scenarios, but as it stands right now, that man Kyle Snyder just needs to get his hand raised twice to make yet another world team.
Yeah, waiting for an
here it
official.
comes.
Yeah, here we go.
And there it is, Kyle Snyder.
All right, so
while we're here, while we have you, the biggest news, the biggest moment of Final X so far is this Jordan Burroughs Chance Marsteller conclusion, a conclusion we've never seen before. And we're going to try to find this singlet grab there from Chance.
see, as they're wrestling here, short time left, and take a look at Chance's, I believe it's his left hand.
And it happens before then.
Yeah, it's a little bit before that.
He wants the brick. We'll probably try it again, but it's maybe the other side has it. Yeah, it's so. And what I'll say is, I've seen it on the replay, and it's so fast, but it is illegal to pull the singlet. But where it gets interesting, very interesting, is the timing of the challenge. Now, those of you that watched 2019 Final X know that is why Yanni was able to get a special wrestle off, because they went too far back to replay to challenge, and they said, hey, the wrong guy won. You went back too far. You did not follow procedure.
On the cadet world team in 19.
Straight from the UWW.
Adeline Gray, 32 years old, out of Lakewood, Colorado, Big Creek High School.
Which reads, no challenge can be requested after the end of the regular time of a period, except when the points are added to the scoreboard after the referee's whistle, or in case action occurred before the time is over. The coach has 10 seconds to request a challenge after the points are published on the scoreboard or after the wrestlers come to a neutral position. So maybe they could say that was a neutral position, but either way, a contentious conclusion to match one.
All right, so we don't have a match on our mat. Switch over and check out Kennedy Blade's Adeline Gray, and we'll be right back.
2 more on the board for Joe Rao. 1 on the step out for Blades. For Joe Rao. Over to Greco. And at the break, 3-0 lead for Kennedy Blades. And a 3-1 lead for Joe Rao. Back to action in our women's freestyle. caution and one negative wrestling for grabbing fingers down there. One more on the board for Blades. 4-0.
So Tania Sibumana, the Jungle Kid. And he is from the Congo.
From what I know where Dunia is from, it's very dangerous. On one sunny day, they were playing on the edge of the jungle.
The chimpanzees just came out of nowhere and attacked me. It was just like shocking seeing a chimpanzee in front of me.
We will never know exactly what happened to Dania that day. Dania remembers waking up and seeing his face just hanging.
When I woke up in the hospital, I was just like scared. I was just surprised I was still alive.
Wrestling saved his life, along with that park ranger in Virunga. He found his identity through wrestling, and he found his confidence through wrestling.
I would describe Dania's wrestling style as exciting. He takes it to you. He doesn't back down, doesn't take any time off. He's just on you, on you, on you.
I couldn't imagine this life at first when I came here. I just knew that it was a miracle that I was still alive, and things happen for a reason.
And 3-2, match one victory for Wildcat Wrestling on Untitled Mercury. Joseph Burroughs.
And back to action. 5-4 for Blades.
The Tezos blockchain is designed to be different. It's built to be powerful, but flexible, allowing even the most rigid of frameworks to evolve and update over time. It's a network built to last, designed to seamlessly adapt to the mysteries of tomorrow. Stronger today than ever before, and even stronger tomorrow. When great new ideas emerge, Tezos will be ready. And so will you. Tezos, designed to evolve, built to empower.
Challenge decision on the women's mat. 2 points, blue takedown is confirmed in time. Challenge lost.
2 confirmed. 6-5 victory, your winner, Adeline Gray. We go Greco-Roman 130 kilos. Wearing the red, representing the Sunkissed Kids, Colton Schultz. His opponent wearing the blue, representing 15 Wrestling Club, Adam Coon.
There you see the man, Gable Dan Steveson, Olympic champion, making his comeback. He sent a message to the world at the US Open in Las Vegas in April, dominating Mason Parris, dominating Nick Gwiazdowski, wrestling for the second time in Final X.
He enjoys the show, man. He likes walking out, and the people love it too. He's coming out to Big Papa.
Who's cooler than Gable Steveson? There you see his challenger, Mason Parris.
Big test ahead of Mason Parris. He has not been able to crack the code against Gable. Lost to him in freestyle semifinals of the US Open. Lost to him in college a handful of times, and love to figure it out. This is no slouch of a heavyweight. This is an NCAA champ. It's a Hodge Trophy winner. It's a junior world champ in Mason Parris.
It's two very familiar opponents. They wrestled NCAA finals, US Open, and now here in the Final X stage, we are underway on 125 kilograms in the red. Gable Steveson in the blue, that's Mason Parris firing off an attack. And with Gable, he's got so many ways to score, and there he finds his way into a leg. Whizzer there from Mason Parris. Now a double leg from Gable. Double unders from Mason Parris. Able to square up is Gable, and he gets the step out point. Whistle blows before Mason circled back in and pancaked him through, but that's not a scoring action.
Mason, trying to maybe win that mental battle a little bit. No points, but asserted himself a little bit, and really nice job avoiding getting stepped out initially on that sequence. Still though, Gable followed it up and got him out regardless. 1-0 the lead now for Gable Steveson.
Oh, that snap right to the leg, beautiful. Just textbook. He's so fast to the leg. He snaps him down to the mat, runs to his right and gets that finish. And now just like that, 3-0 on a gut wrench from Gable?
That's
one of his first attempts.
He's adding to his arsenal, and he already has so many ways to score. And sometimes people are like, oh, a lot of ways to score for a heavyweight. No, he has got maybe the most diverse set of attacks of anybody in the United States, maybe in the world.
No question about it. And there's no question when the international wrestling world found out Gable's coming back, that's a collective gulp from every heavyweight around the world, including in Iran, Russia, wherever. He's the man to beat until proven otherwise.
100%, and took time off. Really no rust to knock off either. He just looks incredible. I mean, I think definitely better than ever.
He said after, you know, headed into the open, I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm better than ever. And it's like, you know, is that really true, or is he just gassing himself up? And it was absolutely true. You see a shot defended by Gable.
Now, Mason Parris, one thing we have not seen him hit against Gable is that dump, and he's hit it on just about everybody. So can he find a way to the dump? Would be huge.
Yeah, Mason wants to get a big grip with that right hand on Gable's tricep and look for that dump, and it's a match-ending sequence. He's able to win a junior world title, pinning Amir Zare of Iran with that exact move, but getting to that position against Gable, I don't want to say it's, you know, far-fetched, but highly unlikely, and it's something that he hasn't been able to get to before. And there's a single leg from Mason, but not able to get a lock around the leg.
Good hard attack there, though. No opportunity for a re-attack from Gable. .30 seconds left. And Gable taking him to the edge. Collar tie for Gable. Team to move forward, but 10 seconds left. Not sure if he's going to get any more points on the board this period. Looks like that's going to do it for the first. It's going to be a 3-0 lead for Gable Steveson. And if you're Mason Parris, you got to kind of think you'll take that. Down 3-0 after one, that's better than it could be by a long shot.
No question about it. That's, you know, limit damage in the first period, see what you can make happen in the second.
Seen Mason hit that single leg hard a couple of times and avoid getting re-attacked. That's a good sign for him as well. The one attack of Gable's, though, just so clean. Such a nice finish. Gable getting back to the hand fight, taking Parris forward.
Let's see if he re-attacks this time. Oh, wow. That's two, baby. Two. Yes, it is. And it's 3-2. Still in favor of Gable, but a great finish there from Mason Parris.
Really nice re-attack there from Mason. Got him up, almost got 4.
And Gable, we haven't seen a ton of attacks at this point. See if he picks it up. Doesn't want to keep Mason in striking distance. Mason driving again. He's close. Another attack from Mason Parris.
Good job from Steveson to recover his position and square up, because it looked for a little bit like Mason was at the very minimum going to run him out of bounds. Mat official asked for passivity against Steveson. That was white paddled by the judge in chair.
And so we're back to center, a minute 47 to go. And as you mentioned, 3-0 at the break, David. That's not bad. And right now, 3-2. 1 point for Mason puts him in the lead. There's a shot, but oh my gosh, right into the re-attack series of Gable Steveson. Clubs that head, and just like that, it's 5-2 Gable.
Just showing his incredible athleticism and power. There's Gable Steveson, and he could have settled for one on a step out, or could have dropped down to a leg, but he decided to go beast mode there, and really awesome finish. Minute 25 left.
Almost everything Gable does looks like textbook, like you would drill it, which is so rare at this level because the points are so hard to come by, and he makes it all look so, the timing and efficiency. Really a marvel to watch someone as good as Gable, and what a credit to Mason Parris that he's, you know, very much in this match, minute to go.
And Mason did get that takedown earlier, but Gable has really eliminated mistakes. And even in his Olympic run, there were plenty of mistakes, plenty of times where he was giving up points that he didn't necessarily need to, but he has shored that up a lot.
No doubt about that, as we're coming up with 38 seconds to go. And for Mason, he's gonna need a feet to back or a multiple score sequence here to get himself back in the match. Left side high crotch, and that's the shot that's been feeding right into Gable's re-attacks. But this time, Mason able to stand up, get an over-under position, prevent the score. 12 seconds to go. Oh, wow, he falls right into the leg. Beautiful re-attack from Gable. Now he lifts, 3 seconds to go. And he'll just take the one. And with a second to go, it's gonna do it.
6-2.
6-2 the final. Gable Steveson takes match one.
Mason Parris has certainly made up ground. Last time they wrestled, it was 11-1. This time 6-2. And what kind of adjustments can Parris make between match 1 and 2? We'll find out.
We will indeed. Now you see Gable heading back, and you see fans headed out. That's because we got a little break here between rounds 1 and the conclusion this evening. So if you don't know, we're going to do this again starting at 6 o'clock Eastern. And now welcome back for round 2 of Final X. We're going to be starting where we kicked off at 2 p.m., 57 kilograms, where we got the whole event started with an upset. Zane Richards, a late win over Thomas Gilman. He is a match away from making a world team, a result that I haven't seen predicted outside of Illinois. But that's similar to U.S. Open. No one was picking Zane Richards and he won. Thriving in the underdog role.
Yeah, Zane Richards has gotten it done at the World Cup. He's been on international tours as often as he can be, and now he's got a win over Thomas Gilman. Gilman, the multiple-time world medalist, a world champ, but it's Richards with a 1-0 lead. Gilman's got his back against the wall here.
100% he does. But one thing Gilman can rely on and know, he can get in. He was able to score pretty consistently against Zane. It was the finishing. If he can shore up his finishes, he'll be in position to force a third and final match here. If he's doing a death of 1,000 cuts type of strategy, it could be Zane Richards on the world team.
And yeah, 100%. A little delay to the start. And you mentioned the death by 1,000 cut strategy. That was a strategy that earned him a tech in their previous 2 meetings, but Zane has shored up his hand fight, and he's no longer getting forced to the edge and getting stepped out. And, you know, now Gilman's got to wrestle him in wrestling positions.
We're underway. Match number 2, Thomas Gilman in the blue, Zane Richards in the orange. And it was Richards winning match 1, now a match away from making the world team. And we've already got Mike Poeta and Coach Medlin not happy with the front headlock that Gilman was applying. Gilman once again looking to get physical, try to get to his left side underhook, which he had shallowly for a moment, 30 seconds in, resembling the early matchup. But it's Richards once again getting to his left side underhook.
Gilman used that underhook a lot in the first match, and he's already tried to incorporate the snap a couple times in this one, and maybe part of the revised game plan.
And quick passive warning against Zane Richards. Next one, he'll go on the shot clock.
Really tough hand fight between these two guys, and Gilman now attacking the wrist and going back to that underhook.
Right side, though. Arm spin attempt. This is something that we know is in his arsenal. Is he going to score from it? Oh, my goodness. Almost puts him on his back. Gilman has to bail out. Takedown for Zane Richards off the arm spin.
Richards attempted that arm spin against Gilman in one of their previous meetings. Wasn't able to get it, but I'm sure he saw that it was an opening. And look at this. Not only a 1-0 lead, but a 2-0 in this first match, or in this first period of the second match.
And it was a right side underhook for Gilman. I think that's the side that Zane likes to to spin from. So you maybe would assume Gilman avoids that one, goes back to his left, and that's exactly what he does. Hard whizzer down from Zane Richards.
Richards is tough in this whizzer. Really elusive when he has it in there.
And tries a little cutback, nothing doing. Above the knee now is Gilman. And this is where you've got to finish if you're Thomas Gilman. Does he pull him to the edge? Looks back trip, and he's going to get it to Blue. Goes up and confirmed by the judge. So it's 2-2 Gilman's lead, and that's a huge change. He was in that position twice against Zane, couldn't finish. This time he's able to get the finish.
Gilman has that height advantage and was able to reach with the leg to trip. And I mean, Zane had to adjust to avoid giving up 4 on his way down.
Two really skillful hand fighters here. Underhook on that left side. Good head position for Gilman. Trying to maybe go double unders now is Thomas Gilman. He does momentarily. Burying that head is Zane Richards. Now he grounds himself to the edge. Now here's what I'm trying to figure out how they're calling this. Now, they give that grounded. They hit Yanni for a caution and 1 there. So once again, that rule is causing a lot of confusion with a inconsistent application, but this is white paddled.
Richards has gotten himself really good in that grounded on the edge position. We saw it at the World Cup against Iran. Gives himself a lot of opportunity to win there. Short time left in the first 15 seconds. Will we see any more points? It's Gilman moving forward with that underhook again.
He's in a good position here. Can he get a point here at the end? Great job by Zane Richards circling in. First period done. 2-2 Gilman, criteria lead.
Now, earlier in the period, CP, you mentioned that Richards, really skillful hand fighter along with Gilman. That was a little bit of deficiency a couple years ago, and he has gotten so good there. You see Brian Medlin in the corner with Zane Richards. Medlin, Greco background, and Greco guys are professional hand fighters. You can see the influence there, and that's something that even on the senior level, these guys are spending a lot of time developing.
Absolutely, and it's credit to Zane Richards for just sticking with Coach Medlin, putting in the time, letting him implement his process, and he's paying big dividends right now. He's a match away as we are underway in the second period. Thomas Gilman probably has no interest in a criteria victory here, wants to look to build that lead, not hang on to a 2-2 win. And right now it's Gilman really dictating. Zane's just clearing, just trying to get Gilman out of his positions of advantage. It's a single leg. It's going to be at least 1, and it's going to be 1.
Now the situation remains the same for Richards. He's still a point away from taking the lead, and Richards he was not shy with attacking in the first match. We'll see if he gets back to his attacks here. And he also was really good at forcing Gilman to take bad attacks, getting the go behind.
Oh, post single leg, and he's got the finish.
So quick on that finish.
Crazy speed to the leg and no opportunity to defend for Gilman. And it's 4-3 Richards now.
He has a good gut wrench. Can he get it against Gilman? It doesn't look like he's going to try too hard.
Gilman pretty rarely turned. Very solid parterre defense, but now it's Gilman trailing by 1, but really he's got to get to 5 points.
Going to be a point on the step out for Gilman. It's 4-4.
Maybe I'm wrong on that. No, yeah, it is Zane's criteria advantage.
Yeah, Richards with 2 two-point exchanges.
Nice snap and release there. Almost gets to the leg. Grounding himself again is Zane Richards. And trying to get up underneath him. And they're going to go caution offered by the judge, white paddled by the chair.
Gilman just, there's no evidence he's going to stop coming forward. Minute 40 left. Ooh, nice shot there.
Deep single leg for Gilman, coming up to his feet. He's in good position here to score, but rubber knee. Just kind of limp knees out there to Zane Richards. Clears the position. Still 4-4, 80 seconds to go. Good snap there from Gilman, but Zane is so good at recovering from bad positions.
Over-under position, Gilman taking him to the edge. Will Zane go grounded again?
Man, now Gilman is so far under him, and are they going to go 1 and caution him 1? Caution offered. Yes, they're doing 1 and 1 here. So they're saying Zane did not make enough of an attempt to stay in bounds. So it's 1 for the step out and then a caution in 1, making it 6-4. Takedown for Richards would put him back in the lead by criteria.
Underhook for Richards. Now he's starting to take ground. It's really been Gilman throughout the match controlling center, but now Richards reversing that. Gilman with his head buried in the shoulder.
Release there from Zane as he fires off an attack. 56 seconds to go.
It was that post single for Richards that worked earlier this period. We'll see if he can get to it again.
And this underhook left side, that's how he threw by and had the match-winning takedown against Gilman earlier. He's diving in again. And now, did he give up another re-attack? Yes, that's 2, maybe 4. 4 offered, 4 confirmed. Wow. Zane Richards in the lead.
8-6, and now with that 4-point move.
Lace potential. They're gonna let him work here. Knees together. Gilman is crazy tough in these positions. He's so hard to lace, even from there when you're in that good of a position. They're letting him work. All right, now Gilman's got to get to 9. 8 won't do it. He's got to get 3 points.
Yes, Zane has that 4-point criteria, which is really the biggest criteria you can get. So Thomas Gilman needs at least 3 points.
Fakes from Gilman. He's coming hard. Club and sweep. Down block does Zane Richards, looking to run behind. Zane holding onto a leg for dear life. Gilman's got to look to expose from this position, not once, but twice. He's only got 6 seconds to do it. Zane Richards pulls in the leg. Time expires. Zane Richards in 2 straight makes the world team.
Who saw this coming? Zane Richards has put together one of the most impressive and surprising years that we've seen on the senior level in a long time. He unseats the 4-time world medalist and Zane Richards on the world team.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, just a stunning result. I mean, this is not American wrestling news. This is international wrestling news.
This guy, Zane Richards, is fired up. The passion on his face right now.
And he's dancing. A little Les Ginka action.
Wow, I'm stunned. Incredible.
Absolutely. An absolute stunner. And, you know, he wins match 1, and you think, okay, well, Gilman will get it. No, man. Zane is just that guy. This is his time.
Time to take a look at some highlights, and there were plenty of them. That was a dramatic match. A lot of lead changes.
And, you know, we're going to look back at that errant shot for Gilman at the end as, you know, really the deciding factor right there is how the ball got rolling. Gilman seemed like he got it together reasonably well. Was able to get to a lot of positions. Able to score some points. There you see the edge is Gilman's friend for sure. He's very, very good wrestling from the edge. That quick strike single leg from Richards kept him in this match. And there's that shot. This was the match deciding sequence here. And that 4-pointer. Gilman fought it really, really hard. Didn't want to give up the 2, gives up 4. And he was down big, and that will do it for 57 kilograms. Final X brought to you by Tezos, the energy-efficient blockchain and official partner of FloSports. Tezos, designed to evolve, built to empower. Visit Tezos.com to learn more. Just like that, we're rolling to 61. You just never know, David.
No, you never know.
So coming up now, 61 kilograms. Garrett, Vito Arujau, round 2. It was Vito in round 1. Now he is a match away from claiming his spot on the first ever world team, senior level.
That match 1 was really fun, as had been all the matches where these guys have wrestled against each other. Now they've wrestled 4 times, and the consistent theme for Vito, he's had a 4-point move in every match they've wrestled. And in this last one, what we saw a few hours ago, that was the deciding factor in whether or not he won that match.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, for Nishan, it's like, man, you shouldn't lose heart, even though you're consistently giving up 4. It's like, man, you are in these matches. You can win these matches. And
Yeah, it should be as exciting as round 1 was, I would imagine. Vito's going to be coming on your screen here in just a second.
There you see Nolf Garrett training at the Lehigh Valley Wrestling Club. He's definitely bound career. Spent time, of course, at Cornell, Arizona State, before coaching a little bit of high school. He's in Tennessee, I believe, and with Virginia Tech in Southeast Arkansas, and eventually made it to Lehigh Valley.
Yeah, you know, making a sacrifice to do that. He's living several hours away from his wife. He said he sees her like once a month.
Dang.
And he says she's committed to helping him achieve his goal. And if that means training with Kerry McCoy and Zach Ray at the Lehigh Valley Wrestling Club, then they're willing to do that.
Vito makes his way to the mat. Mike Gray, Frank Corelli in his corner. Nolf's got a big corner. Kerry McCoy and Zach Ray.
Yeah.
Some heavyweight legends there.
Yeah, if this comes down to if one of those Russian nationals brawls,
yeah,
you'd want to be on Nolf's side.
So as they bring out the final mesh, we're ready to go here at 61 kilograms.
Nolf saw something on the mat he didn't like, so they're cleaning that up. Just kind of puts his hands on his hips and stands there and waits. And here come maybe the 2 fastest wrestlers in all of Final X.
Yes. All right, here we go. We are underway for match number 2. Right away, Vito, big throw! That's 4 for Vito.
Oh my gosh.
Shot out of a cannon, Vito Arujau.
I'm surprised that wasn't 5.
And there's 1. I gotta catch my breath here.
I mean, let's look at that again. Gets around behind him right away. He goes big.
Man, looks like 5 to me. Goodness gracious. Man, he got that head outside, covered. Big lift, belly to back.
He blew the nose tape off of Nolf. They're gonna have to clean that up. And we're only how many seconds into this match? Like,
I mean, look, shot, boom. He just gets behind that elbow and then skies him. So if the plan was to not get forward in this match, the plan is already ended, you know, 4 seconds into the match.
Moving forward, he's just got to count on that. If this goes to match 3, he's got to come up with a plan that includes giving up 4 points.
He's going to floor me. I'm just going to score like 12 points. I mean, what an incredible start. And that's what makes Vito so dangerous. It's like, yeah, everyone talks about the speed. He's got this crazy speed. But he's got incredible power. To be able to lift there and sky him for 5 that fast, that seamlessly.
He's also got awareness and confidence in just about every wrestling position there is.
Yeah. He doesn't just wrestle from a couple different positions. He can attack, he can counter. That was a counter actually from Vito. It was the initial, you know, kind of motion from Nolf, and next thing you know, he gets behind that elbow and it's over. Nolf's airborne.
That I'm going to be watching that highlight several times, I think, after this. So
I think
awesome.
So too. So, Nolf getting his nose tended to again.
Man, didn't take long for that tape to tear off. Yeah, real good close look at the medical attention.
Look. Some quality Vaseline there.
Oh, they don't go cheap for this.
Oh no, it's Final X. You don't go great value petroleum jelly a night like this. So we're back underway. 2:43 to go. It's already 4-1 Vito. Vito on a knee, looks to a drag to a single, not there. Re-attack. Nolf in deep on a single leg. He's working for a finish. Close to it. Does he have a trap arm?
He
looks
does.
like it. Trap arm 2 and 2. And just like that, 5-4 Nolf Garrett. They give him another turn.
I don't know that he had time, you know, the ability to recover down, but they're saying that it was.
I don't know that he got to a defensible position. That's the term. And you see Vito doing everything he can to get his arm out. But they're saying a takedown in 2 turns in that sequence. No brick, though.
I'm not sure.
And Pirelli, Coach
scoreboard
Pirelli
says 7 and it should be 6.
No, he got a step out.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
So here comes the brick, and I think this is probably a wise brick from Coach Gray. So here's the initial takedown. No takedown yet. That's 2. Okay. First turn, that's 2 more. Now, Vito's got to get to a defensible position. And I think I'd maybe say he did. It's really between that second and third turn is what they're looking at. We can look at it again because, one, they're cleaning up blood. They're looking at the review, and it's going to be close. In a defensible position, basically the layman's term, do you get back flat, right?
Yeah.
Do you come all the way through? Do you get to that way you can't just like kind of keep tilting them from a...
When I saw it live,
position.
it looked like he tilted him once and was still in the same tilt position, did it again, but it is a lot closer on the review than I expected it to be.
Yeah, 100%, and you can see why I can see why the whistle went with the extra turn there. Now, they'll sort it all out. There you see our jury of appeal. So we take another look. So there's the turn. The takedown, excuse me. First turn. And does he get defensive?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't either. I think probably not.
Regardless, Nashon's going to have the lead. It's whether it's 5-4 or 7-4.
Maybe the plan was to get the 4 out of the way early.
Yeah.
Let's just get it, get it up the 4, and then let's get to work.
It's a classic rope-a-dope type of scenario. And at this rate...
Oh, lost challenge. So they add 1. So now it's 8-4.
Really? Okay.
Holy buckets. And once again, at the end of every sequence, Nashon's nose is going to need some tending to.
Yeah. This has the makings of being a pretty long match.
Yeah. We are 56 seconds in.
You see Berger up there?
Yeah.
We got a good, we can see Vito's dad, Berger, in the crowd.
Olympic bronze medalist.
And we are back underway. It's 8-4 now, because if you throw a brick and you lose the challenge, it's an extra point for your opponent. So just like that, it's 8-4. No 4 yet for Nashon Garrett, so if Vito were somehow to get to 8, Nashon hadn't scored, he would be in the lead.
12 points on the board already. These guys tend to have high-scoring matches, and Vito looks for a re-attack. Oh, now drags.
And we talked about that in the pre-show as this nice exchange here between Vito and Nashon. Nashon needs to give himself an opportunity on top. He's turned Vito consistently. Gets on top there in the middle of the mat and able to transition to that trap arm. He got 6, really 7 points out of the whole sequence. He pulls that arm off, fires off an attack, knee sprawl from Vito.
Nashon gets to the collar tie. Vito posts, got to the ankle. Nashon got it back.
Head tap from Nashon. Minute to go in the first. Vito likes to do that. I call it the smell my hand technique. I don't think that's what it's actually called, but he puts the back of his hand right up against Nashon's face. And there's a shot from Vito.
Nashon actually talked about that on the Bader show. He said, yeah, it's just a mind game Vito plays. He tries to get you out of your element, and then boom, attacks.
Whoop, jumped the whistle there, did Vito. 34 seconds to go. Club from Nashon, pulling on the head. Sweep single, and Vito's going to need a little more activity, some more flurries to open up Nashon. I don't think you're going to be able to just fire.
Nashon controlling that wrist too, and that's going to be tough for Vito to get some of his fast offensive attacks going from that wrist.
And round 1, period 1 comes to a conclusion, 8-4 in favor of Nashon.
Tell you what, a few seconds into that period, it looked like Vito was headed to the world team, no problem, with a big 4. Since then, it's been all Nashon Garrett. Started with the step out, takedown, 2 trapped arm guts, and here we are. It's 8-4.
Mike Gray trying to fire up Vito or give him some technical pointers. They come back out to center. Vito's too sweaty. They got to wipe him down again.
Really taking a look at that towel down. They want to make sure they didn't just pretend.
Yeah, do the real deal. Underway second period. Shot right away from Nation. Re-attack attempt there from Vito.
Man, great little series of attacks from Vito.
Another good shot from Vito.
He's getting him moving with that drag really well. Got to think if he keeps that, he's going to find an opening on one of these re-attacks.
Another fake. Vito favoring that single leg right side. Forty seconds in, more of a chess match in the early part of the second period. A little misdirection there.
Vito got that in the NCAA finals against Roman Bravo Young, not able to get to the ankle this time on Nation.
Another shot, looking re-attacks. Nation fires, refires, does Vito, nothing in there. And caution at one.
You're saying that he led with the head.
Oh. Good white paddle there, I think. Oh, did he get him? I guess I didn't notice it in the time.
Vito holding his eye.
Not in his hand, that would be bad.
Huh?
Not in his hand, though.
Yeah, no, that'd be extra terrible.
Probably a little injury time there. 1:50 to go now, 8-4 lead.
Vito now wrestling from space.
Another sweep attempt from Vito. It's got to be one of the longer stretches these two have gone without a point going on the board, but Nation with this lead knows he can play it a little more cautiously. That's not going to stop Vito from firing and firing. And
the judge and chair are asking for a passivity call, and they had those paddles up for a long time. Now finally, they're going to give that activity call.
And almost gets to the leg, does Vito, but well defended by Nation Garrett once more.
Ooh, now he's in on it deep, head outside.
Looking to finish here. Can he do it again? This time, Nation able to go down, belly down, but trying to work for a lace. No, it goes to a gut. What's the call? Four confirmed.
Oh my goodness. It's 10-8.
Unbelievable. He goes takedown, pretends he's gonna go lace, fakes him out, and then comes to a gut wrench, feet to back, and Nation coming, and they're gonna challenge. So it's interesting. Are they gonna say this was 4, or did he lift him up off the mat, feet to back?
Looking at it again, I kind of think they may call this 2. Either way, Vito's gonna have the lead on either on criteria 8-8, or it'll be now 11-8 if there's a failed challenge. But let's see if he gets him all the way off the mat. Yeah, I think Nation's elbow was still down.
I think that's gonna be 4 blue, and what's curious is Nation bellied down completely and was defending. And then he kind of butted back, got his butt high in that tripod, and it went perfectly for Vito, able to form him again.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, we saw the sequence in the women's final with Audrey Jimenez where you're like, wait, how do they call that a takedown? Well, they do. They call it from parterre. If you return back up to quad pod, that's technically like not parterre. It's on your feet. So
yes,
I think you may be right.
4 blue confirmed, so one more. It's gonna be 11-8. Nishan's gonna have to get to 12 points because of the criteria. Now with 2 4s for Vito, that's a huge advantage, not just the points you get, but also from a criteria perspective. Nation, who was looking like he was in the driver's seat, gives up a big flurry of points, now down 3, but really needs to get to that 12th point to have a shot here. And now upper body, Nation is dangerous. As you see, he came up with that over-under, but Vito wisely cleared out and got blood. Yeah, nose thing fell off. Nation, 41 seconds to go.
I mentioned Nation looked like he was in the driver's seat. Now it looks like Vito, whoever wins this match, is going to have 100% earned it. It's not just lead changes, but massive moves, huge swings, and whoever wins this thing is every bit deserving. Maybe one of the more deserving wrestlers we've seen tonight. Crazy match.
Yeah, that 6-point sequence, so big for Vito there. Going from takedown, just really savvy. Acting like you're dropping down to the leg and then coming around the gut. And a huge lift.
After Vito's impressive NCAA performance and US Open performance, there's been a lot of talk. If this guy makes the team, people are confident that he can bring a medal back. And now with his variety of attacks and ways he can score, I'd feel pretty good too. But Nashon's not out of it yet. 41 seconds left.
We're back underway. 40 seconds to go. Nashon's got to get to 12 points.
Last time he got on top, he got 2 turns.
Clubbing shot attempt there from Nashon Garrett. Now it's Vito who can defend. Are you kidding me?
Back to the blood.
All right. Look at Vito. Vito's getting busy. He's like, let's go. I love it.
I don't know what Zach Ray is saying.
He's not a licensed cleaning professional. It's not union sanctioned. We're back 20 seconds to go. Nashon's got to find an angle, got to get to a leg. Hard snap, Nashon Garrett trying to create an opening. Vito's enduring the storm. For now, head pinch, there's 2. He needs some more. 2 and 2 the call, I don't know.
8 seconds left, and
Just
there's no brick.
13-10, almost takes him through, and that's gonna do it. When the dust settles, Vito Arujau, the winner. 13-10 final. Vito on the world team.
One of the most incredible series that we've seen in Final X in a long time. Look at the crowd. Everybody is on their feet, and it's not just for Vito.
Absolutely.
They're on their feet for both guys, 2 warriors.
Standing O from the Prudential Center.
Vito with the hand raise. Nashon, nothing but respect.
Man, what a fire match that was. How good are those 2?
Let's take a look at some of the key sequences, of which there were many.
Yeah. I mean, Nashon, he can get going. I mean, here's how the match started. That set the tone. Huge 4. Little folk style escape from Nashon that I failed to notice there. And here's the huge, this is really a 7-point sequence. They're going, this is great. Nashon and Vito going out arm in arm, that is awesome.
So incredible to see. There's that 4 on the edge. Nashon got the exposure in the end. It wasn't enough. And we're going to go to a... All right, coming up next, 65 kilos, Yanni Diakomihalis and Nick Lee with the lead. We'll watch that next.
Just waiting for a spark. Women's wrestling is exploding, especially at the high school level, with over 50,000 girls competing this season, up 46%. Over 150 college programs and USA wrestling numbers are way up. Let's continue to grow women's wrestling.
It's trivia time. Take a peek up on the big board. Name the Greco-Roman wrestler who won gold in 2002, silver in 09, and bronze in 07. Who you got, fans? You got Jamil Parris. He's here tonight. First U.S. woman to win an Olympic gold medal. And what year did she win?
Check your wallet, Hazard. The land of Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln. It's all about the Lincolns. Wait, that's not how it goes. Four-time NCAA Division I champion for Iowa State. 1999 to 2002. Won an Olympic gold in 04. Who you got? Is that good? You got Kale Sanderson. Who is the youngest U.S. wrestler to win Olympic gold, and how old was he? So old. Years old, Kyle Snyder. Thanks for playing, folks. USA Wrestling Trivia. We grow with 163 kilos. Wearing the red. Represent the Army's world.
Talk about a tough act to follow. Good luck, Nick Lee and Yanni.
It's going to be crazy, and the stakes are really high for the returning world silver medalist, Yanni Diakomihalis, with his back against the wall, as Nick Lee now 2-0 against Yanni in freestyle.
Nick Lee has a lot of answers to a lot of areas where Yanni is really, really skillful, particularly finishing on the legs. Now, another huge advantage, another attribute that Nick Lee brings is that he's able to really consistently head hands defend. Yanni kept him off his legs. He did not get a lot of deep connection on the leg attacks. And anytime that happens, it's going to make it a lot tougher.
And of course, there's the game planning element of Nick Lee, and you're seeing him on your screen now. He's in that Penn State room. The Penn State coaches are used to game planning for this guy, going back to the Zane Retherford days. And so Nick Lee has the benefit of not only having a good style to match up with Yanni, but also the best room in the world to try to game plan.
And there you see Nick Lee making his way to the mat. Jimmy Kennedy and Cody Sanderson following closely behind as they'll corner the two-time NCAA champion. Here's Yanni, who just watched his good friend, longtime training partner, and teammate, Vito Russo, just make the world team. But how do you put that aside and focus on what you've got to do? Because Yanni's got not one, but 2 wins he needs to get to make this world team.
Yeah, you know, Yanni and Vito have been friends for a really long time, been dreaming about making world teams together. This is the first time that, you know, they could do it. Well, they had an opportunity last year. Vito didn't get it done. Yanni did, and now it's Yanni who's got to come from behind in the series.
And, you know, the last match, not to you know, give no credit to Yanni. He was right there to win it. It was an extremely close match. A few calls, the 2-2, and it maybe goes Yanni's way. So far from a hopeless situation. He's very much in this series.
Yeah, 100%. Don't forget, this is a world finalist last year.
Yes. And back underway. We've got match number 2, Nick Lee in the red. Nittany Lion Wrestling Club taking on Yanni Diakomihalis in the blue Spartan Combat, training out of Cornell. This is match number 2, Nick Lee winning the first match, trying to secure his spot on the world team. There's a shot attempt from Nick Lee.
One of the things that Yanni's focused on the last couple of years is finishing shots quickly and cleanly. Was something that he had a little bit of trouble with in match number 1. Or if he can crack that code against Nick Lee here in match 2.
And I think a lot of that just comes down to how deep he was able to get in. He was very shallow. And there's another shot, now looking to circle around. Is Yanni, he's in deep this time. Let's see if he can finish hard crossface from Nick Lee. Now wizard seatbelt position. Chin and arm now for Yanni. He comes around the body. Body lock for Yanni. But Nick Lee throws him to his back. That's 4 for Nick Lee.
2 offered and confirmed only, and I think that's because it was a counter to Yanni's throw attempt. So as a defensive sequence, it's just going to be 2 points for Nick Lee instead of 4, even though he did go feet to bat.
And crazy to see Yanni end up around that body, but we've seen Nick Lee hit that kind of little step-in throw for years. I remember the Fargo Finals, he was hitting that move. Yeah, 2-on-1 for Yanni. Great sequence, and then Yanni got in so deep that time. I was just saying that was something he wasn't able to do in match 1. Gets in deep, still comes up on the wrong side of the exchange.
Absolutely, and Nick Lee, underrated upper body wrestler. Doesn't always get in those situations, but when he does, he's very comfortable. Halfway through the first period.
Passivity warning coming against Nick Lee, as he leads 2-0 now.
Yanni earning that passivity call with a lot of motion and fakes. Attacks moving forward.
Yanni went shot. Nick Lee on the re-attack. Drag, go behind Yanni, 2-2. Working on a leg lace now is Yanni Diakomihalis. Can he get it? No. Parterre defended well by Nick Lee. We're back up, but it's Nick Lee trailing now 2-2 by criteria.
Yanni tried to get that lace going. Lee so good at keeping the knees apart.
Back and forth we go here. 2-2 the score.
Lee, wrist fight, digs an underhook, and now trying to come forward. And Lee continues to take ground. We may see Yanni hit for passivity.
Looking for that drag and then fires in again. Nick Lee unable to re-attack this time. And Yanni's got to be careful on some of those attacks. Those long shots from distance. Nick Lee has made a living throughout his career counter-scoring those positions. Elbow control on that left side for Yanni. And that's how the first period's going to end. A few incredible exchanges, but just 4 points on the board.
Both these guys pretty comfortable in tight matches in the second period. Nick Lee, talked about it earlier, wrestled Joey McKenna. He was down 5-0, yeah. Scored 10 straight points, come from behind, so expect a dogfight here in period 2.
All right, handshake, second period underway. Huge period coming. There's a shot right away for Nick Lee, looking to counter score here. Chest wrap position, but now Nick Lee, after having felt that one time, said, hey, I'm not gonna work for this finish too hard.
And savvy from Yanni not to force it.
Right. In deep on a single, head pinch for Nick Lee, 2 red offered, 2-2 maybe the call.
Yeah, instead of a reversal, Yanni was able to expose Lee as he came through, and so now he regains the lead on criteria right after Nick Lee had it. He just had it for a second.
So 2-2 the score, so they go 2 red, 2 blue. Mike Gray gets that clarification for the criteria. So we're back at still a criteria lead for Yanni. And now he takes that underhook, pulls it to a high crotch, nothing there though. Now underhook on that left side.
Yanni's still attacking. He's gotten in deeper in match 2 than he did in match 1.
Sweep single for Yanni, very extended again. And now he clears out, disengages from the position does Yanni after firing off the attack. Another shot, good sprawl there by Nick Lee. And again, Yanni is just continues to attack, now trying to finish out the back door, double ankles. Nick Lee's gonna be very comfortable in this position. Can Yanni score? He's close, but not yet. The far ankle keeping, and there's 2 for Yanni. Can he get a turn?
Huge for Yanni to stick with that position. He got the legs locked, or the arms locked around both legs. Enabled him to come around and score. Nick Lee was so close to getting both legs off to the side of Yanni's head, but Yanni stuck with it, gets the takedown.
Another shot, but this time looking to drag. Not there though for Nick Lee. Another shot, he continues to fire, does Yanni. At a rate that's maybe a little surprising. Now Nick Lee is in, now trying to sit the corner is Yanni. Yanni not in a bad position here. Can he score? Maybe looking to, he's got to free that left leg to get the 2. He's not going to get 2 otherwise. And Mike Gray imploring Yanni to continue wrestling the position. He does, and he scores. 8-4.
Great adjustment there. He reached up, grabbed the wrist, was able to get the leg back, and got the takedown. And Yanni is so good at sitting in the corner, one of the best we've seen.
I kind of thought he was resigned to the position, and I don't know if he was just working through it or Mike. I saw Coach Gray sort of say, go, go. And next thing you know, he scores it. Now a single leg. Uh-oh, 2 red. Do they call it? It's confirmed.
8-6, so a 2-point score for Nick Lee will give him a lead on criteria.
So Yanni's got to be aware of that. So they're going to go back up. 8-6 Yanni. 2 for Nick Lee will put him in the lead by criteria. Yanni should know that.
24 seconds for Lee to work.
Now he's back in on a deep single leg. Pulling the ankle though is Nick Lee. He's in a decent position. Yanni needs to not expose. If Nick Lee can expose him, he'll win, or a takedown. 13 seconds. Yanni's got to hang on to this leg of Nick Lee. Nick Lee fighting with everything he has to free it. Look at crotch lift. I don't think so, but it's so close. Short time. No exposure. I'm sure we'll see a brick.
They haven't. Yeah, they hadn't seen
the brick.
They didn't see the end of the clock. They didn't throw the white brick out onto the mat. So they're going to be looking at a couple different things here when they review this. 1, was there exposure? 2, if so, when did it happen in relation to the clock?
And this final exchange is from that shot. We should see that and just watch it all play out. There were a couple moments it was close. It was close on the crotch lift, but nothing really until that crotch lift.
Yanni worked so hard to keep that chest towards the mat.
So nothing here. What you're looking for, did Yanni's back break 90 degrees? Right here, he goes crotch lift. Does he? I don't think so.
I think now that's where maybe it was. Right there is the only question, but at that point, I think time may have been off the clock.
Yeah, and they'll have to look at the clock. And if they go 2 here, the match is over. Nick Lee's on the world team. If not, we're going to have a 3rd and final match. So once again, Yanni Diakomihalis is staring up at a big board that holds its fate. Another replay, just like 2019 Final X. And they're looking closely at this one.
And they've got, it's another look at it. Let's see from another angle. I'm sure they're looking at any and all angles, and
I don't think he does there.
I think he keeps it down.
They gave the 2. It's over. Nick Lee's on the team.
Wow. Nick Lee. Another upset in the first 3 matches of Final X.
And time is up, so this is going to be over. Yanni's got a brick, but I don't know what they can brick. And the whistle is telling Yanni there is no challenge to be had.
Man, so at 57 kilos, Zane Richards stuns Thomas Gilman. And here at 65, it's Nick Lee stunning Yanni Diakomihalis. 2 weight classes out of 3 so far. I don't think a lot of people saw coming.
No, and just how that all concluded, it's not how I would have expected. Just so many shots, so many leg attacks, and ultimately the counter-scoring ability, you would have said, that's advantage Yanni. In this match, it was advantage Nick Lee. Look at this, that was a huge counter there, and Yanni was lucky that they only threw up 2 in that sequence. And it seemed like Yanni had it going, and then that final sequence there. And Yanni basically, it seemed like he made his mind. He was like, I'm going out attacking. I'm just gonna fire, and see what happens when the dust settles. When it all settled, it was Nick Lee with his hand raised.
What a second session we've already had, and there's so much more to come. incredible. Oh, there's that last exchange.
And it's right there where I think they're saying he exposed.
Yep. I wish I could see where that was in relation to the timer.
Yeah, me too. And coming up next, 70 kilograms, Zane Retherford versus Tyler Berger. So after 65, it was Zane Retherford, a dominant winner, but a little bit of chippiness at the end. A headbutt from Tyler Berger prompted a pretty emotional response from Zane Retherford. So we'll see if that physicality continues into this second match. There you see Tyler Berger representing the Pennsylvania RTC.
Yeah, Berger was frustrated throughout that match with Retherford's physicality. Felt like the hand fight was over the line, and you know what? He just kind of headbutted Zane at the end, 14 seconds left or something, and Zane got split open, bleeding all over the place. You got to imagine we're going to see him with the same head wrap he walked off the mat with last time, and we'll see if any of that chippiness, that bitterness bleeds into this second match.
Here comes Zane Retherford, three-time NCAA champion for Penn State, won 2 Hodge trophies. Coming out to his classic Folsom Prison Blues, Johnny Cash. Tyler Berger, an NCAA finalist for Nebraska.
Berger was able to get the opening takedown in their match last time, and see if he's able to get back to that.
Both men pacing back and forth, waiting for the whistle to blow and action to begin. Tyler's got some problems to solve here. The more Zane gets physical, the more you want to shoot. When you start shooting a lot, oftentimes that goes in Zane's favor as well, as he can counter score with the best of them.
Retherford never stops moving his feet, doesn't stop attacking until the match is over.
And underway, 70 kilograms, match number 2. Zane Retherford in the blue, Tyler Berger in the red. Club and shot, high single leg for Zane Retherford. He's trying to set the tone for this match as well. Ferocious fight there. What's going to be the call? That's close. I think 1 blue on the step out. Fun exchange.
Berger wants a brick.
I don't think so. I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to go well for him, but he felt like he got that step out. They're going to take a look at it.
Because I didn't see Zane's foot out or head, and maybe his hand, but that wouldn't count.
As Berger sprawls, let's see if Zane's head hits the mat before Berger's feet do. I don't think so, but.
So he's circling here.
It's close.
Maybe not. Let's see, knee goes out. It maybe prove to be a great brick from Berger. He had to ask for it. The staff wasn't as sure. There's also the thought when it's close, you know, you want to lose your brick over a 1-pointer, you know?
Yeah, there's another angle. I think it's a good challenge.
This could go his way. So they are going 1 red. So great brick from Berger.
And it was that head of Zane Retherford that hit as Berger was floating the hips over. So Berger strikes first in both matches. A little different strike this time than the takedown he got in match 1.
Round here. He trails 1-0 after giving up that step out.
Retherford's pace and physicality just unrelenting.
Hard clubs from both guys, trying to create an opening to get to the legs.
For being as hard of a hand fighter as Retherford is, he doesn't spend that much of the time in the collar tie.
Right.
He just constant clubs and jabs, and
it's just overall pressure, you know. He's moving, he's constantly on your head, level change, faking, just a lot of movement. And you'll notice Berger circling out and away from a lot of the pressure that Zane's presenting. There's a nice sweep single for Tyler Berger in deep. Whizzer here, now trying to spin around. Berger's got the takedown, extending his lead 3-0.
Berger tried to get that leg bent, now drops to a low gut.
And there, look at Zane's nose, that cut split open. It was just a very deep gash when you look at it. And he's sprung quite a leak there.
Yeah, they're going to be cleaning this mat up for a while, you got to imagine.
Get Vito back out here.
Coach Slay, see him over there in the corner with Berger, really encouraged, really fired up. He and Mark Hall trying to keep Berger's spirits high.
Can't say enough good things about the job the Pennsylvania RTC is doing. Coach Slay and company doing an awesome job. And you look for the benefits of that, having Jordan Burroughs, Tyler Berger, Joey McKenna, David McFadden, Mark Hall, all in your room. That's going to trickle into the University of Pennsylvania wrestling team.
Here's that
shot, and they just they do bump heads inadvertently. A deep sweep single, and he tries to go spin around to get that far ankle, but Berger was ready for that counter and got the finish. And you know, an extra little break here is not the worst thing for Tyler Berger, when no matter who you are, even though Berger's not a guy known to, you know, wither late matches, Zane just brings that out of you.
Yeah, he really does. You know, and hearing Berger on the Bader show, he was pretty confident that given these weeks between US Open and Final X to prepare for Zane Retherford, that he was gonna have a really good showing, that he could win, that he could beat Zane, and I'm sure he didn't have the showing he wanted in match number 1. So far, so good here in match number 2. They're putting tape back on Zane's head, but the blood is still just pouring out from under that tape.
Man, they may have to. And I don't know if we had any shots of just how wide that gash was. It was.
I mean, they were putting that cotton swab inside of the gash when we were looking at it. It was pretty deep.
So they're taping this thing every which way.
They're having to get pretty creative.
Yeah.
Man, this is gonna be.
This trainer with the toothpick. That's the move.
This trainer, this is gonna be this guy's gonna be presenting at an athletic training conference about this, I think, at some point.
Over on the women's mat, Jennifer Page makes the world team.
Interesting thing about Jen Page, she dropped from 62 kilos to 59 at the World Team Trials, and now on a World Team. The other two athletes who changed weight classes between the US Open and World Team Trials won match 1 in Final X. We saw Zahid Valencia on this mat, 92 kilos. He was 86 at the Open. He's here in Final X, won match 1. And then at 68 kilos on the women's side of things, Emma Bruntel bumped up from 65, and she took match 1 against Forrest Molinari.
So the ability to change weights after the US Open could be proving to making Team USA a little more formidable. So they're putting the Vaseline on the outside of the tape. I have not seen that before.
A lot of innovation happening here tonight.
Yeah. He can't see. Zane's just now realizing he can't see anything.
His eyes are
show his eyes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He said, when I look down, yeah.
He's like, this guy's like, I didn't think of that.
He's like, picky.
Oh my gosh.
You have to choose. Do you want to stop bleeding or see? They'll figure it out.
Oh, now he's cutting some eye holes. This is a deep, deep gash. Yeah, look at his eyes. It's completely closed. Still quite a bit of blood on his face too.
Not only has this maybe been the most action-packed final act, I believe it's been the bloodiest.
It's been a real bloodbath.
Huh.
Yeah, and the worst part is you can't donate any of this spilled blood. They won't take it.
No, they won't. They won't take it. All right, he's back out.
So let's roll with it.
Okay, here we go. 3-0 lead for Tyler Berger. 1:10 to go. There's a shot, another shot. Double to single for Berger, but now looking to counter is Zane Retherford. Hard whizzer there, maybe even a quarter Nelson.
Yeah, front quarter.
Almost taking over. You see that horsepower from Zane. And no points as Berger was grounded. I've seen Bo Nickel messing around a lot with that quarter Nelson, seeing some videos of it.
Kind of wonder if Zane could have got the go behind if he hadn't been so intent on the turn, but no points.
Imagine Zane's gonna push to get on the score. There's a double leg from space right on the edge. He's close, and Berger tried to go down to the ground. They can't let that work, right? Yeah, caution. And they're just gonna go straight step out there, which I think is probably the right call.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if the whole foot got out or not, or if it was just gonna be a pure backing out caution in one.
So no caution, just the point on the step out. 8 seconds to go, another shot. Berger trying to steal one at the end of the period, and he's feeling every bit of that quarter Nelson. Man, that looks brutal. And time's up.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the neck, and see if that comes into play second period. Sometimes you get that neck pressure even from just a collar tie, and that ends up affecting the stance. Guys come up out of the stance as they get more tired. It's a lot of neck pressure in those two front quarter sequences.
And once again, it looks like the tape is down, obscuring his eyes.
Good first period for Tyler Berger. Not only the savvy step out, but also the takedown.
Yeah, great single leg, strong finish. He's gotten in a few times, and Zane's went to that front quarter and able to defend, but Zane has not been able to score off of the Berger shot yet.
Back to the medical camera.
Yeah. Nobody probably more annoyed by this than Zane.
Oh, he hates it.
Yeah. He wants to keep it going. He doesn't like to stand still for anything.
Second period underway.
Here we go. It's a 3-1 lead for Tyler Berger. Zane going to try to get a takedown, get a score here, get that lead for the first time this match. This is definitely a different match from the first one. It was an early takedown, yes, for Berger, but then Zane got it going almost immediately afterwards. It's been harder for Zane to find the legs of Tyler Berger, using his speed, working from the outside.
Berger's getting better angles, and now in on another shot, locked on that single leg.
And near ankle pulled up for Zane Retherford. This is a good position for Zane to score. But now they go head outside. Not bad position for Berger. Could he get exposure or a takedown here? Maybe a stalemated position, but Berger's not going to stop working. They'll stalemate it. 3-1 lead for Tyler Berger. 2:07 to go.
Really nice attempt by Berger for the exposure. If he could have hit that elbow, he would have got it. Zane able to slip it loose, and no points.
Head tap from Zane. Left then right. Left-handed collar from Tyler Berger. You know, the officials were indicating towards Berger, and basically I think the moment before they were going to probably hit him for passivity, he fired off a single leg. Maybe bought himself some time off the shot clock.
Zane still taking him to the zone, controlling center as he has throughout, but Berger's angles not letting Zane just push him straight back as much as he was in match 1.
So Tyler does have a verbal warning for passivity, so the next one would put him on the clock. And here it is. Berger going on the clock.
And Berger having a word with the official about Zane's hands in his face.
Berger is on the shot clock. And Berger's annoyed by the hands to the face.
Eye poke there, and he's been asking that official to make that hands to the face call a lot, especially in the second period.
The match chairman wants them to go attention blue.
We got another trainer that wants to get out here.
Yeah.
He's letting Mr. Toothpicks hogging all the camera time.
Back underway. Shot clock. We stopped that mid-shot clock. Sweep single, Zane Retherford. Looking spin around, far ankle, but he can't get it. Takedown for Zane, 3-3. Plus shot clock potentially coming. Zane working for a gut wrench now. Oh, he's got a leg in. This figure 4 of the leg. 4-3 now. Zane in the lead.
Looking like the Penn State days there with the leg in. 4-3 now. Shot clock expired. 49 seconds to go. Berger adjusting the socks. This is a Jordan Burroughs tactic.
So a 1 for Berger would put him back in the lead by criteria. And there's a single leg for Zane trying to ice this one. Whizzer from Tyler Berger preventing the score for the time being. 24 seconds to go, and they'll stalemate it. 23 seconds.
Berger collects himself. Remember, he scored a takedown with 8 seconds left in the U.S. Open Finals.
Can he do it again? 18 seconds remaining. There's a shot, looking dragged. Re-attack is Zane. Good job by Berger squaring up. There's another shot from Tyler Berger. 10 seconds to go. Zane holding on to those wrists. Does not want to give Berger a clean look at his legs. 3 seconds to go. One last gasp from Berger, but it's Zane Retherford back on the world team. A 4-3 bloody win for the Zane train.
It took a long time to get through with that gash, but Zane Retherford gets it done. Limited visibility, a little blood loss, and it's Zane Retherford back on the world team. #1 ranked wrestler in the world.
And former teammates, Mark Hall, Zane Retherford shake hands in a hug there. We take a look at an exciting match. A couple interruptions. This opening sequence here where it looked like probably one for Zane. Berger wisely asked for the brick, got the brick, and Zane's head hit for the 1. This is when he grounded himself. They gave the 1, and this was a key exchange. This was the takedown that put Zane in position to win. And a great win for Zane Retherford. Great adjustment from Tyler Berger. You gotta give him a lot of credit. Making it the Final X for the first time. Congratulations to Zane Retherford. Can't wait to see what he can do in Belgrade, Serbia. A reminder, this event, Final X, is sponsored by Dolomer, the official mat of Flow Sports. All Flow Wrestling events, including tonight's, will be wrestled on Dolomer mats, the undisputed leader in sports surfaces.
Coming up next, we got 74-kilogram action. It's going to be Kyle Dake, Jason Nolf. You're not going to want to miss it.
100% practice, looking to achieve my goal of becoming a state champion. Then 2020 hit. COVID was a major setback. Not being able to practice and compete for over a year and a half affected my mental health. But with the help of some of my supportive coaches, I was able to get back on my feet. BDC's provided Zoom workouts from 7 to 8 in the morning. I was determined and I continued to attend these workouts as it helped me gain my confidence back. So when the season rolled back around, going into my senior year, my goal was going 2-2 as this year prior. I was looking to make vast improvements for the upcoming season. First step to success was being consistent. Waking up at 5 in the morning and making 7 o'clock workouts. I was a man on a mission looking to my name on the map. Even though I didn't win the state title, with the help of my supporters, coaches, Coach Gary, Coach Corey, Coach Ben, Coach Joe, and Coach Katie, I took third place to the album. I couldn't have done it without my family and friends. And I'm so supportive for this sport and this wonderful program. Wrestling not only taught me discipline, but has taught me how to be resilient, using a setback as a comeback. As I mentioned, I'm going to take the rest of wrestling as a a quote from Diakomihalis: once you wrestle, there's no legacy. With your help, you can help student athletes like me around the next year achieve their goals. So please do me a favor and take your phones out and set smile at you. Go home with me and fun.
Check the big board, folks. We're over $1.3 million. And we want you to get on your cell phone. Text 44321. Text final X to 44321 with your donation. Please help our kids. Help those wrestlers that beat the streets. We thank you for all of your support and for your support of the great sport of wrestling.
Here we go. Round 2, 74 kilograms. That's Jason Nolf. He dropped match number 1 to Kyle Dake. He has to win. He has to win now. He wants to force a third match.
Yeah, he's got to do it. He hasn't had the opportunity. He's had the opportunity, hasn't been able to do it. He wrestled a really good match for most of it. Can't make mistakes against Kyle Dake. He got caught on that shot. Dake made him pay. And Kyle Dake one match away from making another world team. Dake was behind Burroughs for all those years, but 4-time world champ, Olympic bronze medalist, and with another opportunity here to make a team. Nolf would love to force match 3.
looked like a good one, and it was 4 points for Kyle Dake. The way he folded in that position almost looked like he lost consciousness. The way he kind of crumpled up there, but then he was able to recover.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shake hands. And we are underway. Round 2, 74 kilograms. Jason Nolf in the red, Kyle Dake in the blue. 2-on-1 for Kyle Dake as he looks to post on that right side. Shot attempt from Jason Nolf already.
Dake controlling center, and talk about the game within the match, and it's that type of thing.
Some head taps there. The guys trying to get to a position they can score from, get to a leg. And an eye situation.
Nolf complained a little bit about that in the first match. Ooh, close to the ankle. Talked about it in match 1, but the takedown Nolf had last year was that collar and ankle against Dake. It was close to it in the first match.
Dake's such a student of the sport. You know, he knows that's one way he can get taken down, so you can bet he put in a lot of preparation to be ready in this match. You got to figure Kyle Dake's close friend, David Taylor, could do a very nice job of simulating that collar and ankle position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Minute 40 to go. Slower pace here. And they're going to hit Nolf for passivity. And he's going to go on the clock.
The second most famous wrestler from Champaign, 4-0 here.
Nolf not going to panic here, but a point sure would be nice.
He's much more offensive this first period than he was in match number 1. I think he knows he can't just rely on one shot. It's going to have to be a volume of attacks for him to find the right angle. But as it stands, he's 11 seconds away from giving up the first point in this match.
Looking like that's what's gonna happen.
Oh, there's a shot, single leg, and oh wow, he beats that wizard so easily, does Kyle Dake. Now he's up 3-0. Reaching back is Nolf, trying to do anything he can to prevent the turn. And he hangs onto that leg, and it'll be stalemate. 3-0 lead for Kyle Dake.
Dake, tough to beat under any circumstances. Dake with a lead. Man, you don't see that happen very often.
Nope.
See if Nolf can pick up his pace or come up with something innovative.
Dake doing a lot. I think he's trying to disrupt the timing of Nolf. Hand one way, hand the other way. One side of the face, then the other. See, he's coming with that left hand, but on the far side of the face. You don't see that very often.
Shot from space for Nolf. Now drops back looking for that leg and can't get to it. Time expires. They're going to head to the corners. And if you're Bo Nickel right now, what are you saying to Jason Nolf?
I don't know. It's just like there's not a lot of options. You got to find your way to the leg and just hope you can get one finish, you know?
It's watching Jason Nolf be down a couple points, it feels almost impossible. And this is, if it wasn't for Kyle Dake, Jason Nolf would absolutely be a threat to win a world medal at this weight.
Yeah, what he's done overseas is incredible. And the depth for Team USA is, you know, maybe never been better. Where we have multiple world title or world medal threats at a lot of different weight classes. This one's certainly in consideration. Of course, this is the year before the Olympics. So we're going to go from 10 weights down to 6 in 2024. So if you think these weights are loaded now, just wait till 2024.
Dake going back to that collar tie. Nolf posting, trying to clear a hard club, man.
Dake didn't like it. Another hard club from Jason Nolf. It's not in.
Dake just keeping his butt in the center. So disciplined.
Another shot attempt. And we're gonna hit Dake for passivity. His first warning. Next one, he'll go on the clock.
Dake drops to the knee. They won't let you stay there very long, and he knows that, so drops to the knee, immediately comes back up.
We've seen the volume attacking style of Jason Nolf has not generated one significant attack on the leg of Kyle Dake. Kyle Dake basically taken one hard shot and he converted it. And it's crazy to think about at this stage in his career is Kyle Dake maybe pulling away from this field. Jason Nolf looked incredible this year, and he gave Kyle Dake, to this point, closer matches a year ago.
Yeah, it does. You do get that sense he may be pulling away from the field.
Doubled a single attempt there. Now looking head in the hole maybe is Kyle Dake. Now drag, but Nolf does a great job circling out, but no points for that great defense.
Now, if Dake is pulling away from the field, there's one guy not in the 74 field that will be next year. Jordan Burroughs. Would love to see a rematch of that rivalry. Dake got the better of him at the Olympic trials. But sign me up for that match anytime. Just an attention there on Dake, not passivity. .20 to go. Nolf tries to go post to a shot, but Dake, well-timed sprawl, gets out of the way. Nolf gonna come forward one last effort. And caution, and one is white paddled.
1 minute, 59 seconds.
Nolf still attacking, but it's Kyle Dake who's gonna take this 3-0. Kyle Dake back on the world team. He's gonna go for a 5th world gold medal in Serbia this year.
2 straight years, Kyle Dake downs Jason Nolf in Final X. Great performance by Kyle Dake on yet another world team. He gives a big smile, probably looking up at his family. Yep, his wife, daughters. Oh, his little girl's waving in. That was almost too cute.
Dake with a flex for the photographers. And there he goes. A lot of people over there looking for high fives. Dake obliges. The depth in this country is unbelievable.
Yeah, how good Nolf looked at the US Open, and then how Dake made Nolf look there. Just like totally out of answers, out of options. You know, Dake, he made the comment he's getting younger every day. I can't speak to that, but there's a chance he's getting better still.
Yeah, 100%.
Take a look at some of these highlights. You know, he didn't just win, he shut him out in 2 matches.
He did, and he did it
12 minutes, no points. Yeah, he did it very differently.
And he's so good at that, changing up the approach, leaving his opponent guessing what he's gonna try, and it was that early takedown this time, and it just forced Nolf to try to look for an opening. Nolf couldn't find one, and there it is. Coming up next, 79 kilos, the rematch of the controversial round 1 match between Jordan Burroughs and Chance Marsteller.
second straight year, Final X is the Beat the Streets annual benefit. You can help Beat the Streets by making a lifelong impact on New York City youth through the sport of wrestling by making a donation when you text Final X to 44321. That's Final X to 44321. Please do that now. Every little bit adds up. They've got a big goal. This is an organization that makes a huge impact on a lot of lives in the New York City area and beyond. So here we go. Back to this one, 79 kilograms. Chance Marsteller, Jordan Burroughs, controversial. Maybe doesn't even begin to describe how that match concluded. The clock went 0-0. Chance was the winner. A brick comes, asked for by Jordan Burroughs. They look at it, there was a defensive singlet pull from Chance Marsteller. They give the point to Jordan. He wins 3-3 by criteria. Now, if you're Chance Marsteller, talk about the challenge of putting that behind you. You thought you won, and now you're in a huge hole against the greatest American wrestler of all time.
I mean, if the series was over, they would be considering, do we try to find another avenue to pursue a protest, an arbitration, whatever. But he's got to wrestle a match right now, and he wants to make it too.
Here comes Jordan Burroughs. A lot of crowd support for the New Jersey native.
Burroughs. Yeah, and you mentioned a lot of crowd support for Burroughs. It seems like there's a lot of people behind Chance as well.
Yes.
Both these guys, two of the favorites, which is partly why that end of that match was so crazy. Not just what was happening on the mat, but what was happening in this venue. This place was going nuts.
Yeah, I can't recall seeing a match end like that.
Yeah, I don't either. And Chance Marsteller, master game planner, student of the sport. You don't game plan for that scenario.
No, not at all. You know, I don't take a side on the call. I don't know what is the right thing to do in that situation. Because going back 16 seconds and saying, nope, he won, that's tough. But also, you can't pull the singlet.
Yeah.
Let's have fewer singlet pulls in this one, hopefully.
I would love to have one fewer singlet pull.
Let the skills win out here as we are underway in match number 2, Jordan Burroughs versus Chance Marsteller. Regardless of how match 1 went, it is still very apparent that Chance Marsteller is a brutal matchup for Jordan Burroughs, where point-scoring opportunities have proven to be few and far between.
He matches those level changes of Burroughs, keeps his legs back, makes it really tough for Burroughs to get to an offensive attack. And Marsteller's had a little bit of a different game plan this time around as well, getting to the leg of Burroughs. Last year it was arm spins and edge of the mat tactics. He's already shown a different game plan.
And right away, blue passive. They're going to warn Jordan. That's his first one. Chance was looking for a 2-on-1, but Jordan clears out of it. Club and a sweep by Jordan. Can't get in. Double shoulder pops there.
Looking at Marsteller's stance, it reminds me almost of Sajalayev, just how low he's able to keep the chest and how far back his legs. And there's an arm spin attempt.
And they're going to call slip there. And I think so.
There was a caution signal. Oh, I wonder if I don't know if the judge was asking for passivity call. I don't know what the deal was there. Held up the red paddle for a second.
Yeah, it looked like they were about to go red passive, and then Chance did the arm spin attempt. So still no score. In freestyle wrestling, you can attempt throws, and if you do it in such a way, they can give you a slip call and no penalty. There's a big double leg from Jordan. Now he limp arms out, and he's going to get the takedown. 2-0, JB.
Jordan Burroughs always has that attack. Gets to it. Goes up 2-0. Coach Slay is fired up, and this is a very different match now than match 1.
Head and chest. How many times have we seen Jordan fire there, and he limp arms out? of the Wizard, Chance Marsteller. We're back to action. Post, and there, same shot for Chance. This is how he was able to score in match 1. Can he convert here? This is going to be a little tougher finish than the last time. Splits for Jordan Burroughs as Chance brings him towards the edge. Oh, caution in 1 offered. 2, no caution from the judge. 2 confirmed. That's a takedown for Chance Marsteller. It's 2-2. Chance into the lead.
Burroughs didn't have that lead for long, and now Chance Marsteller back in control, and he is tough with the lead.
Very tough with the lead, and it's that same left-sided attack from Chance. Normally takes a lot of shots to get in on Jordan. Chance is able to pick his spots and convert.
Something that Marsteller's seen in his preparation that let him know that that shot was going to be there.
Jordan popping his shoulders. .33 to go. A lot of times Burroughs tries to score at the end of a period. Good level changes. Man, he's getting close to that ankle. He's trying to go left hand to the head. Right hand drops in that single, but Chance is ready for it. And that's an attack that Jordan has hit on Chance in the past, including an overseas match. But the tactics of Marsteller are keeping him at bay for the time being. And the first period comes to an end with a 2-2 lead for Chance Marsteller. And he once again finds himself knocking out the door of beating Jordan Burroughs. The question is, can he shut the door in match number 2?
Yeah, you gotta wonder, Burroughs with 3 minutes to try to regain the lead. The thing that's incredible to me is how quickly Marsteller was able to finish that takedown right after Jordan Burroughs scored.
He was ready to defend that split position. He got the lift and was able to get around the body and convince the officials it was worthy of a 2-point takedown. And we are now underway, second period. Marsteller and Burroughs.
Burroughs posted on those shoulders. He wants a little space work and he gets for the double, but Marsteller stops it.
Marsteller doesn't really react much too, and there's back in, same shot. He's in again, his Chance. Oh my goodness, what a finish by Chance. 4-2.
Marsteller goes horseshoe finish, gets on top. And
unreal.
Burroughs needs a takedown.
Takedown would put Jordan back up. 4-4 by criteria.
2 1s wouldn't do it.
And it's that same attack for Chance.
This series went to 3 matches a year ago. Can Marsteller force match 3?
Double leg, double to single, sprawl, knee sprawl. They're gonna go 1, confirmed. 4-3 now. Another one won't do it for Jordan. He's gonna have to get the 5 points.
Yeah, because Marsteller's 2 scores are each 2 points. That would give him criteria. Burroughs just gets another 1-pointer.
Question is, can Marsteller find his way to that left leg of Jordan Burroughs again? Another shot for Chance, but this time Burroughs able to catch. He's in a short offense position. Over under front headlock. They'll blow it dead, man. A lot of time left, 1:58 to go. And Chance knows he's not gonna be able to just hang on to this lead. He's probably gonna have to get another point or 2 to hold off Jordan Burroughs.
Both these guys' minds wrestling computers, and they kind of pause for a second there. 3-star Burroughs looks for that ankle.
Man, shot, re-attack by Chance, and now blowing through him. Oh, they blew it dead though. And now what's gonna be the call here?
Looked like a, what's the?
Blood time, maybe. I don't know if Chance is bleeding. Yeah, Chance is bleeding. So they stopped it before that double leg. So Chance kind of just shaking his head here. And yeah, so you see Chance's right hand kind of ask for time there. But Burroughs is gonna wrestle till he hears the whistle. But yeah, a little bit of blood to contend with. And once again, this is another thing we talked about in match 1. All the stoppages and disruptions. And to this point, there hadn't been any. But now that he's got another, open wound here, are we gonna have like a bunch of start, stop, start, stop?
It's that same nose that was bleeding. That same nosebleed that he had. It's his same nose.
Same nose.
It's the same blood from last time. The nose, and there we go. Another look at it.
Yeah.
It's just the one nose.
You never know which one's gonna bleed.
Minute 41 left in this match. Plenty of time, but a lot of times Burroughs takes a little while to load up the attack, get his motion going, his fakes.
Jordan has been more offensive this match than in match 1. He's fired off a lot more attacks. All right, back underway. Minute 40 to go. Another shot attempt from Chance Marsteller, trying to get that left-sided attack. Shot defended by Chance here. 90 seconds to go. Another shot. Man, a lot of offense from Chance Marsteller with the lead. And now getting more reactions from his fakes and motion is Jordan Burroughs. One false, wrong movement from Chance could create the opening that Burroughs needs to take the lead.
Marsteller lost that nose plug. Hopefully that blood doesn't become a factor here with a minute to go.
As he takes a look at the clock, they stalemate it. Man. Ref just holsters that plug.
He may need that later.
Yeah. And they're gonna have to put in another plug, and you can boo all you want, but his nose is bleeding.
Yeah, Burroughs upset. He doesn't like that, and the crowd booing. Get that cleaned up.
So a minute 1 to go, 4-3. Jordan Burroughs needs to get to 5 points. He can't win 4-4. Chance trying to get his hands on Jordan, slow him down. Maybe find an opening of his own. So many level change fakes. Jordan's been trying to circle to that right side for a while. Been coming up short. Now shot, re-attack from Jordan, but able to square up really well as Chance Marsteller. 37 seconds to go. Underhook, double underhook, and they're gonna stop it. Why? For attention.
Slay in the corner wants him to let it go.
I agree. I think that's a disadvantage for Jordan. He's a rhythm and timing wrestler, and every stoppage sort of makes him have to start over some of that process. But you can understand why the official wants Marsteller to stay engaged. Front headlock now for Jordan Burroughs. I don't know.
Caution one, offered and confirmed.
Man alive. For what? For what?
Circling and backing for backing up. If they called
it's a front headlock.
If they called passivity, that would be one thing, but caution on one is a little different.
All right, learning a lot today. 13 seconds to go. Jordan's in position. He's got the single leg. If he finishes or gets one, he's going to take the lead. Nothing.
Marsteller
How did he defend?
circles.
How did he defend that? Chance Marsteller does it. 4-4. We will have a third match.
For the second year in a row.
Oh boy.
Chance Marsteller takes a match, or so we think. It was a brick after the conclusion of regulation in match 1 that flipped the result for Burroughs, and I don't know what they're looking at this time. I think they're wanting it to be called a takedown, but Marsteller pretty clearly evaded.
If they give 2 here, this is going to be like a.
Yeah,
it is going to be a mob scene.
It really
if they
will.
change another result.
That looked like a clean defense there to me for Marsteller.
There it is. We'll have a third match, David Bray. Marsteller does it again.
And that was not just a positional battle. It was 2 takedowns for Chance Marsteller. And Coach Slay not happy, but I think the right guy won that match.
Man, I am just surprises at every turn this Final X, and Chance Marsteller once again takes match 2, forces a third, and you've got it. You probably don't want to get
6 seconds to go. But at the end of the day, he got his hand raised. And Jordan Burroughs, once again, back against the wall. And it was this finish here and his ability to get to this leg and find a takedown and separated chance from Jordan.
This second finish, the horseshoe for me, oh my goodness.
This is so slick. Who does that to Jordan Burroughs? Not many.
No.
Chance Marsteller just did.
Burroughs tried to get it, tried to run it down late, wasn't able to, and how is he gonna solve the puzzle?
How does Chance get out of that position? I mean, that looks like 1 or 2 guaranteed. Unreal, unreal series. Cannot wait for that third one. A reminder, Final X is brought to you by Tezos, the energy-efficient blockchain and official partner of FloSport. To 86 kilograms now. David Taylor, Aaron Brooks, blood. We're going to be back with 86 right after.
The Tezos blockchain is designed to be different. It's built to be powerful but flexible, allowing even the most rigid of frameworks to evolve and update over time. It's a network built to last, designed to seamlessly adapt to the mysteries of tomorrow. Stronger today than ever before, and even stronger tomorrow. When great new ideas emerge, Tezos will be ready. And so will you. Tezos, designed to evolve, built to empower.
We're at $150,000 raised tonight. Our goal is $185,000. Almost there. We need your help. Remember, it's not just the World Team Trials, but it's the Beat the Streets event here in New Jersey. So please, take out your phone. Text Final X to 44321. Help Wrestling in New York.
Time for 86 kilogram match number 2. We're going to see Aaron Brooks, that man, try to turning it around against David Taylor. It was all David in the first match.
And, you know, all David, despite the fact that Aaron Brooks clearly very prepared for a lot of David's best positions. Brooks defended a lot of sequences that normally David scores on just about everybody. Still though, not enough. David Taylor, too many ways to score.
And not only that, Brooks just didn't give himself any opportunities to score. It's like, yeah, eventually, he did a good job, Aaron, at keeping David at bay for a while, which there is something to be said for that. It's not easy to do. But what Aaron's got to do is find a way to generate a little bit of offense here. At least threaten David Taylor.
I think coming into this matchup, a lot of people thought those opportunities were going to come from the underhook, but the underhook was not really creating the opportunities, not creating the openings. There's David Taylor.
And, you know, speaking of, you know, we were talking about Dake, you know, seemingly pulling away. And, man, David at this stage in his career, there's no sign of him headed down the other side of the hill for a couple years. If anything, he's still improving. He's wrestled an extremely limited schedule.
Yes.
We haven't seen him since Worlds. But every time he wrestles, he looks as good as ever, if not better.
He talked about that in his interview yesterday at the press conference. He said, you know what? He's like, I don't have the passion to wrestle 25 matches a year anymore, and I don't think I need to. He said, last year was an experiment. Can I still win only wrestling a limited schedule? He's like, you know what? That experiment was good. I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, and you can't blame him. If you recall, after the 2021 World Championships, we didn't see David until Final X against Zahid Valencia, and there was a little question, well, how good is he? It's a long time, the longest we've seen him off the mat since his knee injury. Well, he looked great against Zahid, and he looked better than ever against Hassan Yazdani. But not getting the cart before the horse. This is match number 2, 86 kilograms in the red. That's Aaron Brooks. He's a 3-time NCAA champion for Penn State, taking on David Taylor, Olympic champion, world champion. And right away, it's David controlling center momentarily. Shot attempt there from Brooks.
Taylor saw that come and stepped back, and really high-paced hand fight from both these guys.
There's a high crotch from David Taylor. Good shot, pulls himself up into position so well, trying to double off. Pulling that ankle, though, is Aaron Brooks. Nice job, able to defend. David finishes 90% of those. Very high percentage finish, especially once he gets his hip slid in there, his head up straight.
Yeah, great job by Brooks to defend, but he's got to figure out a way to counter score from those types of positions.
There's a shot attempt there from David. Now, could Brooks potentially run behind? David prides himself on giving up no go-behinds. He's really good in that short offense position, and Brooks really doesn't give an attempt to run behind there. Good snap there from Aaron Brooks. And it's going to be a passive warning against Aaron Brooks. Good head position there for David. Now switches to the other side. Club and shot there from Aaron Brooks, but nothing doing. He throws his first underhook of the match, left side.
Took him halfway through the period to get to it. I was kind of waiting for it, and there it is. And it's a snap from that underhook.
And it's what we said, you know, coming into it. It's like, well, David has bested Hassan Yazdani, maybe the greatest underhooker in the world right now. Nice high crotch, though, for Aaron Brooks. Can he get the finish is the question. Oh, and David has to turn down. Looked a little, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he's all right. Just the way he turned down there is just not what you normally see from David. Yeah, grabbing his foot. No, he gets up, no problem. 2 takedown. So I got a little distracted there by how David sort of reacted on that finish. But great shot, quick finish for Aaron Brooks, and scores 2 points. Takes the lead against David Taylor.
First real serious committed attack. Now David's in on a high crotch. Brooks defended this earlier. Can he do it again?
Better position now for David, seemingly. He's got both ankles, steps and scoops, and this takedown is all but imminent for David Taylor, reaching back, and there's the takedown, 2-2. And as soon as Brooks got the lead, David said, not for long. Gets to a leg, solves that finishing problem, and it's 2-2 David Taylor, criteria lead.
Really nice attack there from David, and adjusted from his first attack, figured out the finish. Brooks fought hard, didn't want to give that up, and finger fight, just attention, verbal warning.
There's a shot, double leg, but Aaron Brooks able to catch it, pulls him up with an underhook, clears out. 3 seconds to go. And they'll go back to their corners. Cale Sanderson, Bo Nickel in the corner for Aaron Brooks. Jake Varner and Jimmy Kennedy in the corner for David.
It's got to be a weird feeling, whether you're Aaron Brooks or David Taylor, to be sitting across from.
I mean, how weird
Cale
is it
Sanderson.
for Cale Sanderson? I mean, this is just, you know, it's got to be just a bizarre. I mean, it's part of the plan, right?
Yeah.
You know, you want to have guys wrestling each other. You want to have the best team in the world. David said it, but when you're the coach, and that's just a weird position, no matter how you slice it. But you're back underway. Second period, 2-2 lead for David Taylor. Aaron Brooks showing signs of life.
Brooks got that takedown, and that's a massive sign of life. He wasn't really close to one in the first match.
There's a shot from David Taylor in deep on a single leg. Trying to fight it with a chest wrap is Aaron Brooks. Not going to be able to do so. Are they going to give the two? Oh, let's say grounded. One offered and white paddled. No points. Okay. Thought that might have been close or something, but there no points for David.
Definitely a day when they would have given a continuation takedown there, but they do call grounded a little more quickly, it seems like, in the last couple years.
So 2-2 still the score, a lot of time left, over 2 minutes in the second period. David Taylor leading by criteria. There's a shot from Aaron Brooks, same head outside finish he's gonna try to get, but is David sitting around? I don't think he exposed though. Cartwheel, but David's still threatening that position.
And they did call an offer for two there late.
2 white paddled exposure attempts there from David Taylor. He was close, but Aaron defended really well there.
They did confirm it.
Oh, wow.
Yes, yep. It was late. It was late. On the mat, it was waved dead, and then a couple seconds afterwards, 2 came in from across, and then the chair confirmed the 2 over here.
Well, I missed that.
Yeah, it was late. It was the timing of it was easy to miss, but they're gonna challenge from the red corner.
I think this is a good challenge. I thought he was able to avoid breaking 90 degrees, and that's what you're looking for here. They got the replay up on the big screen, and does he break 90? Oh man, that's closer than I realized. Maybe he did.
I'd like to see another angle.
Here's a shot. This is a good angle here, is it? That was the second one. There was one before that which I think they're looking at. So 2 sequences where they rolled him through, and we need to go back to that previous one.
I'd love to know
what they're looking at.
I'd love to know Cale Sanderson's success rate on challenges.
It's good. It's very, very high. And here it is. Here's that first exposure. Did he break 90? I don't think so. But they are sure looking long and hard at it. I wish I was a better lip reader, but not good enough. Sorry, guys.
Maybe 2024 New Year's resolution.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You have to bank that. You can't make resolutions before the new year.
I know.
All right, we got another angle here coming to your screen.
Oh, 2 blue confirmed, so that's going to be 1 more.
Okay.
Man, I don't know about all that. All right, but 5-2 after the failed challenge from Aaron Brooks, and now he's in a hole.
Yeah, it's tough. Needs more than a takedown now.
So Brooks, 90 seconds. He's got to find his way to get to probably 6 points. David has 2 2s and a 1.
David just gonna put that contact lens right in there, no problem. Brooks could win it with A takedown. Can he? Oh, Dave Taylor in on a shot.
Nice single leg there for David. Trying to fight it's Aaron Brooks, but now, oh, chest wrap position. And David said abort mission. Let go of those legs immediately.
Brooks really threatened there. Saw him on the edge, try to get to that chest wrap earlier, but much better attempt at it this time.
3-point lead for David Taylor. Aaron Brooks needs to find his way. Some sort of points, some sort of leg attack, you would have to assume. David Taylor not going to beat himself, that's for sure.
50 seconds to go. Underhook there. Shot. David Taylor in on the leg, head inside. Brooks with the ankle.
David does such a good job, maybe better than anyone in the country. He can find his way to a leg. It's either his points or no one else's. It's so rare to see him give up counter scores. 33 seconds to go. Aaron Brooks got to make something happen. That's a big takedown. It's 5-4. He's down by 1.
And Aaron Brooks with 2 takedowns in the match. He can win this with 1 point.
With a 1, yeah, you're right, David. I had the criteria mixed up. Now shots, takes a shot in. Now over under position, 20 seconds to go.
Brooks kind of pauses there looking at the clock.
And as he looks to, I'm not sure what that attempt was. 8 seconds to go. Can he get a step out here? So close, but no. David's able to circle back in, and that's how it's going to end. 5-4 for David Taylor. And the Magic Man gets it done in 2 straight, but not without a great fight in match number 2 from Aaron Brooks.
2 takedowns in match number 2, and is it too early to start talking about the Olympic trials finals in 2024?
At State College, David Bray. Man, potential rematch coming. But congratulations to David Taylor, making yet another world team. And man, I think we're gonna be talking a lot about that too. It's as close as it gets.
And that's a lot of motivation for Aaron Brooks for a year. And take a look at some of the action from the match. There was plenty of it. We wondered what were gonna be openings for Aaron Brooks in this match, and here's one of them. Head outside. A weird finish there, but got to it. David Taylor finished his right after that.
And here's the key exchange. They gave 2 there. It doesn't get much closer. Did he break 90? Did he not on that first roll? Jury of Appeals says he did. There's a big double leg from Aaron Brooks, but it wasn't enough.
All right, coming up next, we got 92 kilo action. Zahid Valencia taking on Mike Macchiavello.
Coming up in 92 kilograms, that's Zahid Valencia. He's a match away from making the world team. He was dominant against Mike Mock in round 1. Can he do it again?
Here he comes to the mat.
All smiles for Zahid Valencia.
New weight class after the US Open, and he's a win away from making a world team. It will be his first. Mike Macchiavello coming to the mat right now. NC State NCAA champion continues to get better and better. And how much improvement has he done in the last few hours? That's the question. Zahid Valencia looks pretty tough to beat.
Yeah, definitely some adjustments to be made by Mike Mock. Steve Valencia cornered by Mark Perry.
If you're Macchiavello, you got to try to limit the points of Valencia in that first period. Give yourself a chance in the second to make the hand fight and the pace a factor, but Zahid is so good from open, and he scores points from the ties as well, so that's a tough game plan to pull off.
Yeah, no question about it. The final women's freestyle wrestler, Anita Lord, makes her way to the mat. We'll be getting started here very soon here at 92 kilograms. And a handshake, and we're underway. 92 kilograms, match number 2, Zahid Valencia in the red, Mike Macchiavello in the blue. Left-handed collar tie from Zahid Valencia. He's got that elbow control as well. Now moves his collar to the other side. Double leg, wow, beautiful shot. And he comes up to his feet. That's gonna be 4 to get it started for Zahid Valencia.
So explosive from Valencia, and it's right away 4 points. So that strategy, eliminate the early score, didn't work. A big 4-pointer on the edge.
Back underway, just 30 seconds in, and already Zahid Valencia up 4-0. Oh, steps in there. Trying to clear out of this 2-on-1.
Valencia trying to turn Macchiavello's tie into a threat for him, and looks for the double again. This time Macchiavello catches it coming in.
Mike Mock pawing at the head, trying to find some sort of opening, some sort of vulnerability from Zahid Valencia.
You can tell Macchiavello really wants to wear on Valencia, pull on that head, but man, Valencia is so good. Snaps, gets behind.
And what's gonna be the call here, 1 and 1, or?
It was 2 offered and a caution in 1.
2 red to call, 6-0, and they're going caution in 1, 7-0, and parterre. So they give the takedown, and then they give a caution in 1, 7-0. Zahid will get a chance to work from the top position.
That sequence to me looked like it was Valencia taking the action out of bounds, because I think he wanted a body lock and a throw.
Yeah.
So he was chasing him down. I don't think Macchiavello was running out, but that's how they called it.
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna see I thought we were gonna see a 1 and 1 there, but 2 and 1 sort of surprised me. They'll put him back up. 1:24 to go. Now collar and elbow control now cleared out by Mike Mock.
Given the level of Mike Macchiavello, it's incredible how easily Valencia is scoring.
Yeah. Really two good attempts and 2 scores for Zahid Valencia. There's another shot. Can he finish? Tries to come up around the body. This time Mike Mock able to defend. 50 seconds to go in the first. .38 seconds to go now. Time ticks away in this first period. Zahid getting a little more choosy with his spots. Mike Mock still trying to find something to change the tide in this series. Underhook right side. He tries to snap and pull Zahid under, but he won't go.
Macchiavello looking for a point towards the end here. 12 seconds to go. Snap from Zahid.
And we're coming on the final 5 seconds of this period. And the song remains the same. All Zahid Valencia in period number 1.
Mike Macchiavello had an opportunity to pursue WWE full time. He turned it down to chase his World and Olympic dreams, and man, he's come a long way. He's here in Final X, but Zahid Valencia is on another level right now.
Clearly. Mock too sweaty.
They're gonna towel him off. I think that's something you'd be proud of as a wrestler, being too sweaty.
Yeah. Working overtime.
Hold your head high.
Yeah. Okay, second period now. 7-0 lead for Zahid Valencia. And attention, Mike Mock. And we're back to action. There's another shot from Zahid Valencia. Front headlock for Mike Mock. Tries to go one way then the other, but Zahid able to defend so far. He's dug in on that elbow, squeezing Zahid and pulls up into the shot. Can he get the finish? There's two more, 9-0 Zahid.
Zahid's so comfortable when he's on his knees, and you see why. He can explode from there, elevate up and through a guy. It's got to be an unusual thing if you haven't wrestled someone like that.
Back underway. Zahid is a point away from the tech, the 10-0 tech.
Hard snap there, Valencia looking for one more point.
Another shot for Zahid. But once again, defending short offense, but he's proven he can score from here, can Zahid Valencia. Mike Mock circling to the right, circling around. Maybe getting closer, but no. Zahid comes up to his feet, able to clear out of the position. Minute 47 to go.
Mock not giving up, trying to take ground. Back to his knees. Valencia trying to wrestle from here, controlling that elbow on the right side. Macchiavello looking for a go behind, taking Zahid to the edge and gonna bring it back to their feet. Minute 22 to go.
Zahid's pretty tough to run behind there. Minute 22 to go. Mike Mock takes ground right away off the whistle. Nice level change by Zahid. Tries to snap, create that opening. Nothing there.
Minute to go now. Valencia throwing some hard fakes in there. Macchiavello still pursuing.
There's a shot. Beautiful attack from Mike Mock. High around the body, now trying to finish high crouch position, but defending well is Zahid Valencia. Now lifting is Mike Macchiavello, but lock around the crotch is Zahid Valencia. It's gonna be a tough position to finish from. Switches to the other leg, and Mike Mock on the board, 9-2.
Looked like Valencia was maybe trying to kind of a funky counter. No go. Mock gets the takedown, 27 to go.
So Valencia a few ticks away from making the world team, his first on the senior level. Here we go, 24 seconds remaining. Mike Mock's got to try something. Got to be thinking probably some sort of pinning combination. Is Zahid going to be able to evade? There's a shot attempt. Zahid just shoves him off. 9 seconds to go now. Level changes from Mike Mock. There we go, attention Zahid with 5 seconds to go. Double leg, wizard there from Valencia, and that is gonna do it. Zahid Valencia, a 9-2 winner in 2 straight over Mike Macchiavello. It's his 3rd time in Final X, I believe. Punches through here.
Yeah, record now 2-4 in Final X, but on the world team, and it was the weight change after the US Open that did it. He said after the World Team Trials, it was the best decision he made all year, and an even better decision now. Zahid Valencia getting his hand raised. He's going to Serbia, and he's going to be a real medal threat in Serbia.
There's no question about it. As you see, Zahid go and shake the hands of Coach Papalizio, Adam Hall, and then hug with Coach Mark Perry, and we're going to take a look at some highlights of that match, and it was a lot of Zahid Valencia. He got it started with a great 4-pointer. And never look back. Hard double lifts, drives across. The power's got to be a little surprising for, Mike Mock, given You think you're gonna have a size, at least gonna have a size strength advantage against the Heat, and maybe you didn't. And you see some more points that the Heat was able to pile on. This position was stalemated. We're coming down to the end here, David. It's hard to believe, but no 97 kilogram match. Then we'll go Gable and then Jordan. And a reminder, Final X is brought to you by Tezos, the energy-efficient blockchain and official partner of FloSports. Tezos, designed to evolve, built to empower. Visit Tezos.com to learn more. We'll be back with, well, I don't know what, because we're not going to have a match.
Another hand raise.
We have a little break where we see Kyle Snyder get his hand raised for the second time, and it'll be Gable time soon after that. See you then. All right, 125 kilogram time. We're gonna have Mason Parris and Gable Steveson round 2. Mason showed signs of life in match number 1, David.
He got a takedown and had the closest match he's had in freestyle for sure. It was a tech at the US Open and much, much closer this time. Here he comes. He's got to take a little confidence out of match 1.
Absolutely. It was a strong performance from Mason, but ultimately, strong performances don't get you on the world team. He's got to win, and he's got to win now, and he's got to win again if he wants to make the world team.
Yeah, Gable Steveson, we talked about it in match 1. He has looked better than ever. He doesn't make the mistakes that he was making at the Olympics. And remember, this guy is still so young. What are you, 23?
Yeah, just turned. Gable running out to the mat. He's ready to go. One of the best heavyweights I've ever watched, maybe the best heavyweight I've ever seen do it. One of the best wrestlers I've ever seen.
Yeah, really unbelievable. And to think we could have been done. This guy left his shoes on the mat.
I know. Little programming though, after this, we're gonna have a Greco match. Pat Smith versus
Justice Scott.
And then we will have the conclusion right here to Jordan Burroughs and Chance Marsteller, the final match of the evening.
Of course, this one could go 3 as well, but yes. Gable wants to stand in the way of that happening.
Yes, absolutely.
A couple NCAA finalists over there on the Greco mat as well. A lot of big boys out on the mat right now.
Absolutely. Underway, 125 kilograms. It's match number 2. That's Gable in the blue, taking on Mason Parris in the red. Taking ground already is Gable Steveson. Left-handed collar for Gable.
Gable has Mason to the edge, and Mason circles in. He's going to want to stay out of that zone as much as possible. That was a really big key in their US Open match, was Gable getting Mason to the edge, forcing him to make mistakes.
He's got him towards the edge, and they're going to go. Oh, they're not going to say anything. It's the tension at Gable. I don't know if he had the double collar tie. Can't do that.
Gable with the collar tie, also good from an underhook.
Oh, what a snap again. Snaps Mason to his knees, but he's able to recover. Gable's got Mason in the zone. Mason able to circle back in. They're going to hit Mason for passivity. And they let Gable work, try for that step out, couldn't get it, so it's going to be passivity warning against Mason Parris. Next one, he'll go on the clock. Shot attempt by Mason.
Gable gets back to those ties, continue to take ground. Gable keeping his center of gravity a little bit lower than Mason's, and taking ground. Going to be that activity clock now, second warning, or second passivity call.
And with Mason on the clock, he's got to score. He'll give up that first point. Gable taking ground. Mason wrestled a lot in and towards the zone so far, but Gable's been unable to convert that into a point to this point.
And here comes the 30-second clock, so a point's gonna go on the board for Gable, and he's gonna get another one. Go out of bounds. Gable kept wrestling through it, but it was the step out before that takedown, so it's 2-0 now. Gable Steveson in the lead. No points in the first 2 minutes of the match, and all of a sudden Gable puts 2 on the board.
50 seconds to go in the first. A pair of ones for Gable Steveson makes it 2-0.
Mason Parris able to get a takedown in match 1. Can he find his way there again? We'll find out. Gable now backing up.
And Gable just shakes his head at Mason. Not one afraid to play mind games, Gable Steveson.
The game plan Gable was executing the first 2 minutes of the match was going to be really hard to beat. Just keep taking ground, but he wants this to open up, you get the feeling. And there they're going to warn Gable.
Passivity warning, 10 seconds to go in the first period. There's a shot. Gable almost fell into that leg, but Parris able to recover. He's preventing some of those re-attack opportunities. And it's 2-0 Gable at the break.
For Mason Parris, not a bad first period.
Not at all.
He knows he can take Gable down. He has done it. Something that he couldn't say at the US Open. And right now, a takedown would put him in a lead on criteria.
Yes, it would. Kevin Jackson in the corner for Mason Parris. Trevor Brandvold, Brandon Eggum there for Gable.
Trouble if you're Mason Parris is a lot of times too much pursuit, too much attacking, ends up giving Gable a lot of opportunities.
He's a tough puzzle to solve as Gable Steveson. We're underway in this second period.
Mason doing a little better job staying in the center.
Mason consistently looking for like a left side attack, maybe trying to get to his dump. Looks like a left side high crotch. Looks like he's firing, but can't get in. Another attack. For all the shots he's taken, he has a hard time getting close to holding center against Gable, which speaks to the power and the positioning that Gable wrestled with. Another shot, and now throws it by with that underhook. Here's the re-attack game of Gable Steveson, and almost takes the cameraman out, but he's quick.
Yeah, good adjustment from the cameraman there.
Yeah.
He saw his life flash before his eyes.
So 3-0 Gable now. A little bit of breathing room, because anytime you're within that, when it's a pair of ones, a takedown, and you're losing just like that. But now, a little more breathing room for Gable, Dan.
Collar tie for Gable, and they're gonna warn those guys for the finger fight.
Collar on that right side now, over tie.
Mason trying to pick up his footwork. Trying to out-fake Gable is a tough thing to do. There's a shot. Mason Parris.
He's fired maybe 10 plus leg attacks to Gable, but hasn't got really close to a score yet.
Familiar position. Gable is back to the center. Mason near the zone.
And they're gonna hit, caution at 1 for Mason. And they're gonna white paddle it, otherwise it would have been 3-1. Not sure what Gable did.
A minute to go.
Oh, shot, re-attack by Mason Parris, but Gable able to avoid the leg attack.
Hard snap.
50 remaining here. Stutter steps for Mason Parris. Such a hard time finding those openings now.
He's got to go. He doesn't have a whole lot of time left.
You can't wait, but it's like, man, what do I do? I've shot so many times, I'm not even close. And now Gable looking for an attack. Can't get it. A shot and another shot from Mason Parris. 18 seconds to go. Parris going to need a flurry of offense, and he's going to need it right now. Otherwise, Gable's going to take this in 2 straight. Gable holding center again. There's a shot. Near ankle pulled and going to run behind for 2 more, and that's going to do it in 2 straight. Gable Steveson makes the world team.
Gable had a couple words for Mason Parris after that takedown, and they share a hug. Gable Steveson, his first world team.
Yes. Made the Olympic team in 2021. 22, he took off. Now he's back in the mix.
And you know this crowd wants to see a backflip.
You know they do, but this is not the same runway as before. Uh-oh.
He's looking around.
Uh-oh.
He's popping the top.
See, Christian Carroll, this is how it's done. He wants to hear an ovation.
He wants an ovation, but he's not getting what he wants. You gotta give Gable the applause, or he's out of here.
And now getting mobbed by the kids.
There it is.
Take a look at some of the highlights of that match, where Gable Steveson won 5-0, shutting out Mason Parris.
Gable won the match in a way that eliminated the chance for a lot of highlights. He just stayed in the center, stayed disciplined, and oh, he's back. Gable's back. Man, you don't see a lot of curtain calls. You don't see a lot of curtain calls in wrestling. Everybody is on their feet.
Here we go. Hey!
It's a spectacle every time. Incredible.
Every time. He's just doing it for the people. Let's get another look at that. A big smile. Man, bigger flip. My
just takes flight.
Only one, Gable Steveson. What a match.
Oh, he's taking his shoes off again.
Oh, no. Don't do it, Gable. He just made the team. He's probably just giving to a friend. Look at our boy, Sweet Prince. He's getting the shot.
Oh, he's in there.
He's all over.
If you're wondering which one's the Sweet
Prince,
Prince.
He's throwing shoes.
He's throwing
There's about to be a fight.
Yeah, he's trying to start
He's starting a riot with a bunch of middle schoolers.
Man, Gable Steveson. That's a generational.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Talent.
These kids so lucky. Here we go. Match number 3, 79 kilograms. Jordan Burroughs in the red. Chance Marsteller in the blue. Match 1 went to Burroughs narrowly. Match 2, Marsteller edged out the champ. And now it's Jordan Burroughs in on a shot, and it's a quick strike for Jordan Burroughs. 2-0 lead for Jordan.
Looking for that lace.
Chance able to defend parterre.
JB got the opening takedown in match 2, and Marsteller got another takedown right afterwards. And here's another look at that single leg. Back to action. Chance wasted no time getting the takedown on Burroughs in match 2 after JB took the 2-0 lead.
So a quick start for Jordan Burroughs. This is what Kozak said Jordan needed to do. He needs to wrestle from a lead. We'll see how long Jordan can hold on to that lead, potentially even grow it. Marsteller's had a lot of answers for what Jordan wants to do here. They're already indicating towards Chance, so going to be the first passivity warning against Chance Marsteller.
Coach Slay telling Burroughs to keep that pace high.
Chance holding center, though. Nice snap by Jordan Burroughs, looking for an angle on an attack.
Chance really locked on that wrist, but Burroughs counters and grabs Chance's wrist.
Inside control for Jordan Burroughs. Cleared out. Minute 35 to go in the first. And the whistle is trying to get Chance on the clock already. There's a shot, nice single leg by Jordan. Shin whizzer from Chance Marsteller. Trying to defend, and he's able to slide that leg out. How many times have we seen Chance defend a single leg shot like that? He's so good there. So able to avoid giving up the takedown is Chance Marsteller, but we have not seen Chance able to fire off an attack, and now Chance going to go on the clock.
Marsteller fans in the building not happy with that. Felt like Chance was holding center. He's got to score in the next 30 seconds or Burroughs will get another point.
Collar and ankle attempt there from Chance Marsteller. 52 seconds to go in regulation as the shot clock ticks over 18 seconds now. Potentially another point coming for Jordan Burroughs. And Jordan is keeping, and there's that shot again. I was just gonna say, Jordan is keeping his left leg way back. Maybe an adjustment, keeping Chance away from that leg that he was able to score on a couple times in match 2.
Yeah, it seems like a big adjustment. And now with a 3-0 lead, 20 seconds left in the first.
And they're gonna hit Jordan for tension for the club, but we're back going, 17 seconds to go.
Short time left here in the first. 5 seconds left. And head to the break, 3-0. Marsteller has not been able to find the answer to Burroughs. He was getting on that single leg all night in matches 1 and 2. There's a different game plan than we saw last year, but Burroughs seems like maybe he figured that out.
Yeah, Burroughs a master of tactics as well. He's been able to keep that leg away for now. That was the first period. He passed that test. He's up 3-0. That's a big lead for Jordan Burroughs, but expect the unexpected with Chance Marsteller.
Yeah, you gotta imagine he didn't have just the one attack in his arsenal. He tried the arm spin. I wonder if we'll see that attack again. We're back to action.
3 minutes to go in this one. Burroughs level changes, trying to find that left leg of Chance Marsteller. It's not been there much for him, but it's been there enough to put him in position to make another world team. Good level change from Jordan. Good snap, fires off a double leg. Marsteller catches, 2:36 to go. Another shot, head and chest. Heavy hips from Chance Marsteller, feeds him all of them. Able to stave off that takedown. Chance gonna fire off an attack. Great exchange, another attack for Chance Marsteller. He's on a single other side. Can he get one? Yes. 3-1 now the score. Now a takedown will put Marsteller in the lead, 2:22 to go.
Something's on the mat and we're back to action. Not sure what that is on the mat, but the official's probably gonna need to move it.
Another shot from Chance Marsteller. And he's holding center. And they're indicating towards Jordan. And there's gonna be a passivity against Jordan Burroughs. Verbal warning, that's his first. And Chance is asking, is that his first or second warning? It's his first, so he'll need to get one more warning against Jordan for that point, or for that shot clock to start.
It's a pretty inconsequential point.
It is.
For Burroughs. Marsteller needs a 2-pointer, even if he does get that point.
Double leg from Jordan, but man, it's insane how Marsteller is able to just absorb those blows, and he ends up on a single leg briefly. Now looking to reattach Jordan, he's close, looking to drag, circling, and now he's grounded as Chance Marsteller, no points. And Marsteller
Brandon Slay and Mark Hall, they want one.
I mean, this the grounded rule, and we've seen it a lot of times, but he's on his knees there. You don't get a step out for that. And Chance, is he bleeding? It appears so.
This crowd not happy when Chance Marsteller bleeds, but that's not a decision that you make. He's just bleeding.
No.
Man, there's still something in the middle of the mat that nobody will pick up.
They don't want to pick it up. That one ref just pocketing those bloody plugs all day. There, I think he's got to see it now. All right.
Oh, there we go.
For David Bray's sake, if anything.
It was just driving me insane.
I know. Okay. We're back underway, 90 seconds to go. Marsteller's going to need to find his way to a takedown. High crotch, he's in deep. This is the position he's been able to finish. He's close, splits from Jordan Burroughs. He's got it lifted and lifted again. Can he work for the finish? And they stop it. 1 on the step out. 3-2 the score.
Marsteller's figured out how to get back to that leg in match 3. He's gotten to it twice.
So it's 3-2 on the scoreboard. Marsteller can't win with another one. He's going to need 2 more points. And they're indicating towards Jordan now. If this shot clock point comes, it's not enough for Chance. That just makes it 3-3. He's got to score beyond this point because Jordan has a 2-pointer. Chance has a pair of 1s at this point, and Jordan is on the shot clock. Another shot from Chance Marsteller. Jordan is defending, trying to find an attack of his own. Short offense position here for Jordan Burroughs. He's trying to lift and get under Chance Marsteller. Hasn't been able to do so. 17 seconds to go. They'll stalemate it. 19 seconds on the shot clock. 44 remaining in the match.
That's that grounded position we saw Marsteller execute so well last year. Still able to avoid giving up a point there from JB.
43 seconds to go. There's a shot from Jordan Burroughs. He's close to 1. Can he get it? And that's going to be for red. All Burroughs. For blue offered. What's going to be the call? For red from the chair. And we've got a brick on the mat.
Couple things they're going to look at. One, was there a singlet pull?
After, if Chance has stepped out, I believe the rule is he can't score exposure points, but if he takes him through, I still think this is probably going to be Jordan's points. But Chance could potentially go 4-2. I'm not sure.
Chance is signaling that it was his move, so he's not worried about a singlet pull or anything like that. Now let's see if he steps out. No, this is going to be 4. I think that's going to be 4. I don't think Chance's foot was out.
4 for who, though? You think
it's Burroughs?
Oh, yeah. What? So both corners are adamant that it's 4 for their athlete. I side with you, Bray. I think this is going to end up being Jordan's points.
Yeah, I think what they're looking at on the screen is after they hit, Chance kicks him through.
And it's close. Man, how about Burroughs fighting so hard? He did not want to give up that shot clock point and leave Marsteller within 1, and it could be he blew the match completely out. Extend his lead. 4 blue. They go 4 blue. And now, Chance is up big on Jordan Burroughs. It's 6-3 Chance with 36 to go. And a huge criteria advantage. And Jordan, you don't want to brick if you're Jordan Burroughs because you're going to lose a point on this challenge. Now, 6-3 is the score right now, I think.
Brandon Slay is so upset. And the shot clock.
And the shot clock for Jordan. So he is in a huge hole. He has to get to 8 points. And they're going to throw it. Now, sometimes they'll deny the brick after they look at it. And this crowd's not happy about it. And Reese Humphrey, I think maybe rightly so, is saying, what are they challenging? We just looked at it, but now there's basically a debate happening between Chance and Jordan in the middle of the mat.
And Burroughs trying to say he started his action out of bounds.
And I mean, if he had stepped all the way out, so watch Chance's feet. This is the best angle we're going to get. The whole foot has to be out for Jordan to be correct here.
Yeah, Marsteller's foot's in. Marsteller's foot's in.
If any part of the foot is in, you are in, and that's not a step out.
I still don't know if I agree with the 4 call for blue, but clearly his foot didn't step out.
Yes.
His foot like hovered out but never stepped out.
And once you step out, you can't score offensively. And Jordan is just telling anyone who will listen, he's imploring USA Wrestling staff, the refs. Slay is adamant, and I'm not sure what they're looking at now. Oh, shot clock. But, like, if there's time on the shot clock.
All right, so it's Jordan's still arguing, but he's not right.
So now 6-3, but he's 3 seconds away, Chance, from being up 7-3.
With the shot clock.
The point remains, he's got it. Jordan has to get to 8 points. He's got 36 seconds to do it, and we're gonna see a crazy pace here from Jordan the last bit of this match. And right away, the point comes up for Chance Marsteller, looking to run behind, but it's Chance dug in on the leg. And is he gonna add to this lead? One more. Can you believe it?
This crowd is going crazy.
They can't believe what they're seeing. 8-3 the score, 20 seconds to go. Jordan Burroughs the back against the wall in a way we've never seen. And what's another stoppage here with 14 seconds to go?
Tension against Marsteller.
And Marsteller can hang in this grounded position. 10 seconds to go. It's desperation time for Jordan Burroughs. He looks head pinch. He's throwing everything he can at Jordan Burroughs, at Chance Marsteller.
Marsteller's not gonna stop.
And that's how it's gonna end. Chance Marsteller, 8-3 over Jordan Burroughs. Keeping Jordan off the team for just the second time in his senior level career. Chance Marsteller pulls the upset.
And he is fired up. Normally pretty stoic guy, but look at how fired up Chance Marsteller is. He did it, and he had to get over a crazy ending to match 1 where he believed he was wronged.
And look at Jordan just